as possible. Today we got something a little bit different. I mean, we kind of do things different every day here. That's why we're called Anything is Possible. But what the plan is today is we're going to do some multi-species fishing. The beginning of the live might be bumpy because we're going to be going in and out of signal and Wi-Fi from my house. The reason being is we have a creek in our backyard, and we're going to go down there and we're going to try to get some minnows. So I got my trusty tidy cat bucket here, a little bit of water in it, and I've got this new filter I've been using, really effective. So we're gonna head down to the creek. I don't need the filter or the pumper right now. We're gonna head down to the creek. I have a minnow trap in there. What's going on, Will? We're gonna pull the trap up, and then we're gonna head out a couple spots for like creek chubs, bluegill, but we also have the musky rod set up and ready to go because we are going to be taking casts. I have 6 spots written down on paper that I want to hit. Got a little bit of a backpack, so it's going to be a run and gun type of day. Hey Ed, good morning. So like I said, if you're just coming in, we might lose signal going down to this creek here. We'll just see. But we're going to go down, check the minnow trap, see if we got anything in there. Let me get my filter straight here. Chat filter, all messages. All right, let's go down and see if we can climb this rock wall. Get down to the minnow trap. We've been picking up a couple minnows here and there. It's good. I also want to go scare this red-tailed hawk out. It's a little close to my chickens. I don't like it. And we have some roof damage right now to the chicken run that I have to repair because of the wet snow we got a couple days ago. But welcome in. Here, let me take you guys out of the chest mount so I can actually see who's coming in. Good morning. G's in the house. What's going on, buddy? Yeah, I'm going to be, I work tonight, and then I work all weekend, Saturday, Sunday, a little bit of break in between, and then I'm done. I'm on my way to Florida after that, so that's kind of why we're doing this like in between day. I don't really need to fill the freezer at this point. Getting ready to leave. But we could use some minnows. We got some tanks here, so I'm going to see if I can't fill some bait up a little bit, throw them in the tanks before I go, because when we come home it's going to be springtime, full action fishing here. So we'll see what we can get. Probably just pull the trap. Now I'll put it back in. Should have brought some more bait down. So yeah, let me know, if the signal goes out. I'm sure it will. I don't know if there's much I can do about it. Once we're out of this area, it should be fine. Ironically, it's my backyard. That's the problem. Where's that hawk? I know he's up here somewhere. I saw him. My son got another squirrel last night. I cleaned that this morning, so he should have some food to eat. Hopefully that'll keep him satisfied. All right. Lens live. Nice. He's probably on the river, right? Let's see. So we got a minnow trap right there. So I got to go down that rock face there, and then I'm gonna throw the trap up here. I should have just brought the tripod down. Nice. I think it's still too early, but we'll see. I did see guys catching catfish. I saw a guy caught one down in Philly. Obviously the water temp's probably slightly warmer down there, slower moving, wider, shallower, but all right. Don't try this at home, boys and girls. Oh man. For you guys that follow my hunting, that's one of my tree stands right there. Morning, Kyle. Kaden, yo, what's going on? North Storm, thank you, buddy. We're going down and check a minnow trap right here. Yeah, get my old ass down this rock wall. I don't have Kevin with me. I got to do it myself today. Just woke up. You got to get the muscles working. No, Travis. Whoa. Yeah, got some ice on the sledge. I just fell right in off that ice. Now we're going to stay local. We're going to hit a bunch of bait spots today and a couple musky spots. Let's see what we got in here. not looking good. Yeah, we checked it last night. We cut 17 shiners out of here yesterday, so I'm not surprised there ain't nothing in it today. Try on the other side. Try over there on the rock wall. All right, we're gonna get up to the car, drive down, 2-minute drive to the bottom of this road here, and there's a spot where we can sometimes catch them. We're starting out at close to the house. The spots are gonna get better as we go away from the house, but sometimes we slam right here, so I don't wanna go too far. You know what I mean? Makes sense to just hit them as we go. All right. It's the first day I haven't gotten anything in there. I knew it. I knew if I went live, we would have nothing in the trap. Never fails. Anywho, on the way we go. Get you guys out of here so I can read. Real life, what's going on? How you doing, Kate? It's good to see you, my friend. Yeah, let me refresh because I know we've got signal wonky yet. Get up there. Nothing in the minnow trap if I lost y'all for a second. Thomas Garbino digging out. It's nice out. I don't have my jacket on. It's pretty nice out this morning. I think it's already above the freezing mark. Tell you what, man. My knee is throbbing already. Beautiful down here. I don't know if you guys can see anything. The signal will improve, I think. It's probably bad if we only got 13 in here. That's why I popped up early instead of coming up at 10. By 10, we'll have a quality show. 2 feet, yeah, 2 feet, that's crazy. I'll package this up and send it out to you, Troy. Whew. All right, car's ready to roll, so just gotta throw the minnow bucket in and we're out of here. Whew. There, that's a new aerator. I really like it so far. It's rechargeable. So, like literally, we've been using that for maybe 4 days, and it's already paid for itself. Just because of the cost of batteries being so much. Just recharge this sucker. You know, you can run it on the wall, plug it in like a regular bubbler, or you can, you know, charge it up and be mobile. All right, let's get out of here. Hope you're all having a great day. Is it Thursday? I think it's Thursday. I spooled up 2 of my ultralights. Transitioned them from ice fishing. They're now set up with like 2-pound or 4-pound SOS lines. So we are ready. We're ready to go for trout season and whatever else we can catch on the way to Florida in the ultralight world. 2 feet is what we're used to have, maybe 6 inches total. Yeah, it's kind of like it's flipped this year from what I saw. Like the here we go, we're charging. East and west. The east has been really cold and snowy, and the west has been warm and dry. Well, maybe not dry. Maybe not dry. I don't know if dry is the right word. All right, let's keep rolling here. I'm gonna try to keep. Yeah, like literally. we got a list. We got a list of places. So, you guys that are just coming in for the first time, Pennsylvania closes every body of water this time of year that is stocked with trout by the state. So where I live, they are stock happy. So like 80% of our spots are closed. Don't come in here, buddy. Okay. So my knee is hurting today. Yesterday it felt good. I fished all day yesterday. It felt great. I'm going to lose you for a second. Warms up. All right. So literally we're going to fish the same creek that we just pulled the minnow trap on. We're just going down to where it connects to the next creek down, which is the Perkiomen Creek, which then connects out to the Schuylkill in Philadelphia, which then goes out to the Delaware, which then goes out to the Atlantic Ocean. That's the river system we're on here. We're back up in the sticks here, and these little drainage things coming out of the woods. So we have spring-fed water around here. I don't know exactly where Troy is. He did say Idaho, but I'm not sure exactly where in Idaho. We're crossing over the beautiful rail trail system. All right. Hopefully we don't get any surprises. This spot looks open, so we're gonna park here, head down there. Hopefully YouTube's not gonna be too crazy today. It was wonky yesterday. I had a lot of people say like they didn't see us live and all that. We were out there. We were live 5.5 hours, 6.5 hours. We've been averaging like 30,000 views. We had 400 yesterday. You gotta love YouTube, guys. Gotta love it. All right, let's get rolling here. Put you guys in the chat now. Now, I'm not gonna carry my keys with me. I better carry them with me. I'm not going in the water today. Okay. So, it's going to take, I actually have 2 rods. I guess we'll just take them both. I put one of my ice jigs on my rod. I love trout magnets. Like this is the trout magnet right here. You guys might be aware of that trout magnet. It's a 1/64 head jig. I catch a lot of fish with that, but we've been using this other jig, ice fishing jig, all year, and I got little butterworms left from ice fishing. I think the shorter shank might be really good with the butterworms. So yeah, I got butterworms in here, some other cut bait. Take those down. Let me take my power worms. You know, I always got to take power worms with me as a backup. Right there. So we'll take those as well. Might as well just carry this whole thing like that, right? It's going to be a quick stop, I think, unless the chubs are buying. This is going to be creek chubs mainly. Maybe a couple bluegills, maybe a small bass. You never know what's going to come up in this little pocket. We don't need the bubbler. We'll keep that here, but we'll take the minnow bucket. If we can get a couple creek chubs, we'll get them. Throw them in the aquarium. Yo, Jimmy, what's going on, brother? Yeah, I was in horizontal yesterday. I still don't know, man. I kind of, since we have more of a fishing show here where like, you know, this is like my full-time gig, even though I work other jobs. Like I'm thinking of just going horizontal. I don't know, but I need to do more polls, but I put the polls out there and I don't get a big enough field answering the questions to get an idea, you know, and I dabbled in it. I haven't really fully committed to, you know, all we're going to do is horizontal. So I don't know. We'll see. Always thinking now, I like to change stuff up. So it's possible that we do like a sunrise format horizontal every day for 2 hours, then go vertical for 2 hours. Something like that. I don't know. Because in the summer we fish so much because the kids are with me. We're just nonstop. So if you guys are looking for bait in the spring, this is what you guys are looking for. Roads like this, hardly any type of creek, because there's always going to be holes around places like this. And this time of year, fall, spring, you can get a bunch of chubs up in those little pockets. It might be too cold for them to be active right now. Somebody was already here. But they will eventually start chomping. Let's see, I usually like to go out there. Yeah, see some action on the top of the water, which is a good sign. It could just be, it could just be snow melting off the top of the trees. I don't know. Hoping it is a bunch of little creek chubs. All right. So right in the middle here, you'll see a big pile of leaves and no fish. But I know for a fact they go in those leaves because my boy will come down here with his net and he'll take a scoop, and I'll tell you, there's just a ton of fish in there. Okay. Yeah, it's young. You need if you're gonna fish any type of stream in Pennsylvania, you need a fishing license, Pennsylvania fishing license. If it's a lake surrounded by your own property, the law in Pennsylvania is you own that body of water, technically. I don't want to get into a legal argument because would never kick somebody off my land like that. Like if it's a creek, if you own both sides in Pennsylvania, you do have the right to not let people through, which I think is a little crazy, but all right, we're gonna get this butterworm on here first. We're gonna try that. John C. If I was there, I would feel like I was on that house's property. Yeah, I mean, this here is an actual park, but where we just were is my property. I own both sides of that. However, we share easements with both the farms on both sides of us because we have a big, long gravel driveway. And you got to work together, you know, because that's the dude that owns the tractor. And I'll tell you, when you get 2 feet of snow, you want to be his friend. You know what I mean? So out here in the country, you learn to cooperate. And so, yeah, we got kids coming through the neighborhood all the time, fishing down there, little kids. And I love that. See if I can get anything woken up here. I'm just staring at this worm coming through the water to see if I see any followers. I may not, but that's all right. We got another spot 2 minutes up the road we're going to go to. Forget the order I'm going to go into, but the next one I definitely have higher hopes for. We usually can catch there all winter long. This spot, it's like they're weird, man. They'll come out in 4 o'clock in the afternoon right before the sun sets. Otherwise, they're just laying in these leaves. Water temp still, you know, upper 30s, lower 40s. East Tennessee, nice, brother. No, I have all my license. I fish with all my licenses. I fish all over the place. I spend hundreds of dollars in licenses. I've got one PA, New York, New Jersey, Delaware, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida. We go all over the place. It ain't a great, it's a great creek for what it is. It's just a little tiny creek that has like creek chubs and stuff like that in it. All right, just a couple more casts and we're out of here. Nice. Hey, Jinky, what's going on? Sorry if I missed anyone else. Try to get caught up here. Solo Texan in the house. Stay dry. Run and gun. Yeah, that's what we're going to do, Jimmy. Run and gun today. I don't know if it's going to be a sleigh fest or not. I do have a couple spots I'm going to hit for fall fish as well as muskie too. So, like I said, I was hoping to get over here, and sometimes the little creek chubs are on fire and the little white suckers, which they clearly aren't, so we ain't going to be here long. But if they are, I'll just circle back and throw them in my 100-gallon tank. Save them for flathead season, you know, or muskie. I just put this line on today, so I got to see if I usually end up putting too much line on, which I may have done. Half of these days right now are transitional fishing. We've been sleighing on the ice for months. We just put the ice fishing gear away, and now we're just re-spooling, getting everything ready for Florida. And then as soon as we come back, it's trout season in Pennsylvania. So, you know, just upgrading everything, getting everything ready. Fishing absolutely blows around here right now. Let's go to the next spot, in fact. But it's a good time of year to prep. What are you gonna do? All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, I'm waiting for the chubs. Yeah, you know what? These little creeks are absolutely awesome for bait. Crayfish. My kids do the same thing. I'm blessed. My kids will go in the creek and come back with bait. You know, crayfish, minnows, hellgrammites, all kinds of good stuff. I think that's one of the reasons we're as successful on this channel as we are. We have the world's greatest bait catchers living with them. All right, let's get out of here. Drive up the road. This is called running and gunning, guys. So sometimes you just find a spot and you set up your stuff, and that's where you have your live. And that's what I normally do. But when I'm on the members only, we do a lot of running and gunning. And that's where you get your finger on the pulse. Like Jimmy just said, chubs aren't active yet. You only know that by moving around, checking out stuff. When you know the chubs are active, then you know the bigger fish are going to start getting active. So it's not like you're just looking for one thing. Like when I lived in Alaska, we'd wait for the herring. As soon as you would see the gulls diving, then you knew, you know, the kings weren't far behind. The she-fish would come up, then the kings, then all the other salmon. All right. No, not yet. Too early yet, I guess. Yeah. All right, that's where I'm going next. Yeah. I was hoping to get a couple chubs for that, but I'll have to throw the plug. Yeah, I got a 50 there last year. Yeah. Yeah. Skunksville's real good now too. Saw some nice ones down at Lock 60.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Marsh Creek's good too if you're looking for a spot. Marsh Creek's probably the best. Yeah, they're good in there. I never have luck there though. I do Marsh Creek, I get follows all the time.
Okay.
So I know they're in there thick.
Yeah. I was wondering if that's what
Yeah, go out there.
That's a big lake up there. You need a boat.
Yeah. There's some spots that you can get from the shore, but yeah, I take a kayak up and yeah, thank you. Have a good one. Oh, I got my backpack on like an idiot. All right, we're gonna go up the road, guys. Get you guys in the mountain here. Caught by the crazy yeah, you know it, Jimmy. They see the phone and they can't help themselves, you know. These are guys that work really hard, retire, and they don't know what the hell to do with themselves. Yeah, crawfish are crawdads. We call them, well, I call things weird things. I don't want to speak for Philadelphia, but I call them crayfish. Crawfish, crayfish, lobstrosities. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing in that water. We're gonna head up to some more. We got, like, I'm telling you guys, we got like 6 places written down. All right, we're gonna run and gun. We're gonna find fish. Ain't gonna be no skunk. They're delicious. Crayfish are delicious. This summer, where I was just fishing, Kevin and I, my younger boy, we will be doing a lot of kayaking, a lot of wading up there, and we'll do catch and cooks live with you guys. In probably about 3 months, it'll be ready. You know, panfish, smallies, crayfish. We'll go upriver. Yo, Jay, thanks for the 100. We'll catch all kinds of fish in these creek systems, and there's like little gravel islands. We'll do campfires. We have a blast in summer, man. It's so much fun. Appreciate it, Jay. They're delicious. My kids love them too. Absolutely love crayfish. We'll just do a straight up boil. I'll carry some little potatoes out with us, usually from our garden, and just some Zatarain's seasoning, and off we go, man. So where we live, it's just these roads just weave in and out of creeks. Like I said, tell people all the time, our fishing is not world class here, but we're spoiled rotten. There's so much water, you can just walk into these places and there's just fish all over. Absolute best place to live for like a kid. You know, when you were a kid, you would just get on your bike and grab a ultralight rod and start walking around fishing. Oh my God, there's so many different types of fish right here. I appreciate it, Jay. Yeah, I'm gonna probably be on the river tonight for the members after work. I'm gonna go down to the river and hit the dock tonight. So I'll be live on the member side somewhere around 10 p.m. I'm only gonna do like an hour. Yeah, we got creeks, rivers, and lakes here. I mean, just like, you can just pretend you're out in the Amazon. Some of these little creeks, you take kayak up in. It's awesome. It is an awesome place to live. Ponds, it's built up enough that there's still there's like a lot of ponds and things too, right in the middle of the town. Yeah. We're gonna go up, for the locals who know where we're going up to Pearson's. We're gonna fish under the road, under that tunnel. See if we can get any bait up there. Nice, Steve. I'm going out tonight, Steve, after work. I'm gonna fish, I guess, the dock. I don't know where else to go at night. I don't want to walk through that field. I just want to get somewhere and cast out. So I don't know if you're up for that or not, but maybe I'll walk down to the dock if I can park up at that barn. I'll be there around 9:30. We got some construction dudes. Alrighty. Yo, Saving Grace, what's going on, brother? Magoo, what's going on? Yeah, we're fishing. We've already hit 2 spots real quick. It's run and gun. We got like 6 or 7 spots. We're gonna keep rolling until we find some fish. We're searching for open water. I drove around yesterday and I made a list of spots that looked like they could work. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drive around, see what we can get into. Got a bait bucket with me, and we also got a muskie rod with me. Hey, Union guys. Yo, Red Bull Princess, good morning. Yeah, I hope you have a wonderful day too. Hope you and Dylan are doing awesome. Getting ready for spring or summer or whatever the hell. It's probably already summer out there, ain't it? I know it gets hot out there. I think it gets cold too though, doesn't it? I remember being out in Wyoming, like even in summer it'd be like 100 degrees, and at night it'd be like below freezing. That'll screw with you. You'd sweat your ass off all day. Hop in your tent, you wake up and your tent's got ice on it in the morning. You go from freezing to sweating like in a minute, as soon as the sun comes up and hits you. Rod Wilson! What's going on? I didn't see you. You probably said something controversial. YouTube blocked your comments. Alright, let's see if we can go find a fish and break it off for Rod today. He loves when I break fish off. We might get stuck too. I got a shovel in here today. I'm just going to slam into some places. What's your favorite fish to eat? Freshwater would be yellow perch or walleye. Saltwater's tough. Saltwater's tough. I mean, I love skate, honestly. Yeah, probably striped bass is up there. Halibut, Chilean sea bass, bluefish ceviche. I can't. It's too hard to choose. Caleb, now Pennsylvania. We're up in Pennsylvania. Next Wednesday, we will be live from the RV, leaving for Florida. So we're just kind of in this shoulder season between ice fishing and spring. Ice is iffy in most places, so we called it a season. I could get out there in a few spots, but I don't know. It's, you know, it's gonna be 50 degrees. Everything's gonna be a mess. Mahi's up there. Mahi's up there. If that's, I don't know if that's what you meant. Yeah, we'll be doing trout fishing. It opened like April 7th around here. The problem is they're all closed. Every stream here is closed that gets stocked with trout in Pennsylvania. So like a lot of our places that we would be fishing is closed to fishing now. So that is very unfortunate. April 4th, there you go. Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah. Rural Route, J-Town, what's going on? Steve and Len are going to be down the river. I don't know if Steve's going to be live. I think Len F. Fishing is already live. He donated a bunch of stuff to us for our YouTube meetup that's on April 11th. It's actually in the park up the road. You know, I just thought of another spot too, right here. I just thought of another spot right here. This lady's gonna look at me like I'm crazy. Chill out, lady. I'm looking at the water. There could be crappie down there. We might go down there too. Good, man. I'm glad. We're gonna fish right under where we are right now. That's gonna be the first stop. And then we might walk to that bridge too. Why not? Why not? I'll need you guys' help telling me if the signal goes to crap. I may or may not be able to do anything about it, but I would like to be aware of it. All right, let's get another sip of coffee and let's go. Give me 1 second, get you guys off of here. We are in southeast Pennsylvania right now, but pretty well. You're going to be seeing a whole lot of South Carolina and Florida soon. We're about to leave for a big saltwater trip. We're just hanging out at the homestead for a couple more days, trying to get some baits in the tank for flathead season. Yo, $15 for the run and gun fund. I appreciate that. Jimmy's got the gas today. Sweet. Right now we're just going with ultralights. Don't think there'll be a muskie down in this other spot that we might hit. Let's take this. Okay. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, bridges. If you don't know anything about fishing, bridges, we get asked that a lot. Like, how do you know where to go fish? Water coming in, water going out. Like if you're fishing slow water, where the current's coming in, going out. After rapids, where you have that, you know, it's still flowing, but you got a deeper pool. They hold in there. Bridges are always good. Structure. You're gonna look for structure. Here we go. Gonna get arrested. Who's that? Caleb. All right, I'm gonna do push-ups at some point today, guys, for the donations. So I got 15 push-ups to do because I didn't work out this morning. I've been working out every day. I worked out hard yesterday, so I kind of woke up. I wanted to get the shorts set up for tonight and tomorrow night, so I got that done. Appreciate the 100s, Caleb. Thank you. Looks good. Water's kind of like that. You know, I don't know. I always think of it as glacial from my Alaska days. It's got that sediment in it. I'm probably just going to break off in here and start hating myself for the decisions. But let's go. Just start with a butter one. A little bit of ice on the edges yet. I still have one more ice fishing trip. I'm already like, I put the reels on my longer rods, but I'm still kind of also thinking about going ice fishing one more time. 516 Spark just was giving me info on a spot, but you know, it's upstate. I don't see myself getting up there because I work all weekend, and after that we're kind of getting ready to go for Florida. So I really have to just kind of go for it here and snag. Shadow, what is going on? I am fishing. Yeah. Just hanging out a bunch of local spots today. See what we can get into. Need to put a worm on in this spot. They like to dangle here. Got to throw a big worm. I'm looking at this stick trying to figure out where that is. I don't want to hook that thing. And I probably will. To be honest with you, I'll probably end up breaking off on that thing. Right now I got a trout magnet jig and I just have a little piece of butter worm, but I'm going to put a little night crawler on it. I got some worms left over, and when they're gone, I got some red Berkeley power bait worms, power worms. I'll switch to those soon. But while I got live bait, let's see if we can turn the worms into some creek chubs or white suckers or something like that. And then I got a couple big fish tanks at my house. I got to get my pond fixed up too. If anyone knows any tips on repairing hardliner ponds, let me know. Like, I need to find something to patch it with that is easy and will work. There's like one little hole in the bottom of it. So I gotta, oof. Oh, I thought you said you subbed to me, Rod. I was gonna just smack you in the head. That sounds like something Rod would do. Rod's finally subbed after 5 years of watching me. Alright. Danny One Fishing's a good channel. I enjoy his content. Took me a while to realize who he was. I think there was like another, I thought he was another Danny for like the longest time. I was so confused. There is more than one Danny apparently. The other Danny's vanished though, so Danny Went Fishing is now the Danny. Alright, let's just let it sit out there. Two years. It's felt like 10. Cast on the bank. Now, in my experience, the fish are in the water. I'm the ginger Danny. That's probably why I like your content. I'm the father of 2 gingers. Come on, fish. We can fish the others too. And we can also get up here. I can break my neck and try to cast right in the middle. Sometimes they do this and they're not active until they kind of smell the bait in the water and they start getting active. Because this is the only spot they can really hold in this area. And to be honest with you, like, there's a lot in here. Not as many as there used to be, because now people kind of figured out where I was and they've been bait fishing here, and there's minnow traps dropped in here. Used to be able to slay in this spot. But this time of year, I'm hoping nobody's really out yet. Okay. All right, here we go. Real Fishy for life. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, gingers, let's go. I mean, I fixed my pond, but I made it worse. Yeah, Caleb, that's kind of what I do, man. That's why I'm asking. Because there we freaking go. Oh, got it. I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to end up doing to it. I'm going to mess up. I did a few searches and found like this compound stuff. But you know what I mean? You can find anything you search for. It doesn't mean it's good. So I'd rather have somebody say, hey, this is what I did. This works. So we're going to throw one more in here. If we don't get a bite, we're going to try the other side. The other side might be where they're at. Usually this is the better side when the water gets low, but it's actually up right now. So it could be in here. And this connects out to the Perkiomen Creek as well. And I'm going to try out there. There's monster carp out there too. Possible we get onto one of those. Yeah, I've been fishing for a while. Nice, Shadow. Appreciate you hanging out in here. Give an example to fix. Saving Grace gave you an example to fix in the rubber roofing patch. All right, cool. Saving Grace, I hate to bother you with it, but can you text me that? It'll be a lot easier for me to see it that way. That would be really awesome. If not, don't worry about it. Ain't gonna get to it tomorrow. It's on my list to do. I've got two, like, well, technically I got 3 60-gallon tanks now. That's a hit. It's a big worm though. It's playing with it. I might have to break a piece off. I know there's bigger fish in here though. I should have. Flex seal. I don't know what flex seal is. This has like a mix. I've caught catfish in here. I've caught largemouth, smallmouth, crappie, yellow perch. I've caught a carp, white suckers, creek chubs. So there's like a pond. There's a pond up in the woods over there. You can't see it from here, but there's a pond up in the woods. And I think those folks stock all kinds of stuff in their own pond. And this drains out here and it connects to the creek. So there's fish above and below this hole, and they get swept in here or they come over here as minnows or whatever. This is really the only deep hole in this little 300-yard section. So they end up right here. Comes in a spray can. That sounds like something I would be good at. Yep, bluegills for sure. Born, I don't know how to pronounce that. I've seen that, I don't know how to pronounce that. But welcome in, buddy. Appreciate you coming in here. We're fishing in the U.S. This is Pennsylvania. Late winter, early spring. Let's go on the other side of the creek. Yeah, if they start like biting and miss, they'll definitely hit this. Whether another story. That's okay. Other lure's coming off. Yeah. Just cross the road here. There's the legal spot. There's the now entering the recreation area. So this is super shallow. But you can cast up under this bridge. Let's get this out of here. Let me get my rod tip off the road so it doesn't get snapped in the shadow area. Here. Let's get, whoa. Let's not fall in today. I'm just gonna kind of yeet it under the bridge. There we go. Yeet it under the bridge. Homegrown Texan. Yeah, we're just using what's left over of the worms right now. It's murky. I want to use a bigger worm so they see it. Like I said, you get a couple bites and I'll downsize but right now I'm not getting bites. So running and gunning, you gotta do what you think you can do quickly. Yeah, I mean, I'll know when they start messing with it and picking it up. I'll know, and then I can just rip a piece off. But why would fish be here? I just explained it. I guess you just got here, but I just got done explaining that there's a big lake up here, and this drains out from the lake, and this connects down to the creek. We fished here all the time. We've caught 15 different species in this little hole. It's one of those crazy little pockets that contain a lot of fish. Yeah, this ice doesn't look good, does it, Peace? It's early. I mean, the fish really aren't active much. But they will feed here at some point today. I can guarantee, if I would take a box of worms and rip them all up and throw them in there, guarantee you we'll catch. But at what cost, right? All right. This is the other thing we can do here. We can just cast out and let it sit there. I'm going to just line watch for a minute. Thank you, Magoo. This will tell us if anything's going to eat today. Just let that sit there a minute. If they're not going to hit in here, I don't think it's worth going down. Well, maybe it is, because there could be crappie or something else down at this other pocket. We'll go down there. I'm out to get some exercise, explore a bit anyway. At the plasma. I appreciate it, Steve. Avery Dog, yeah, I see you there. Appreciate you coming in. Read my profile. What's going on? Mr. Trev, my Canadian friend right there, appreciate you. I guarantee you the locals are like, idiot. It's too early to be fishing. But you know that ain't true. They're out there. And they're catchable. It's just not easy. Good morning, Avery Dog. Not today. Not today. We're running and gunning. This is spot number 3. And we're hitting them real quick. And then we're moving on. Seeing if the chubs are here. Might be down under this big bridge, which is another legal spot to fish right now. Some of our spots you can't fish. Right? I know we've had a hell of an ice fishing season. It's just, you know, now where the fish are on the local lakes that I've been fishing, I think the fish have gone to like where the water's flowing in. And unfortunately, that's not safe ice. I put my foot through the ice twice last time we were out. So I was like, yep, it's time to call it a year. It's time to call it a year. It's also very possible that these fish become active later in the day. You know, a shallow spot like this, the sun hitting down, they will eat in here at some point today, I guarantee it. We're gonna head to under the bridge now. Again, I'll need you guys' help. Tell me if we got a signal or not as we go down to this other pocket. If it's not a good signal, I'll just make a few casts. Was that a fish following? Let's downsize. Okay, fish, what's going on? I see you down there. You're on my land again. Cool. Awesome, man. Beautiful property. I think I might leave you a treat, though. I gotta go to the bathroom. All right. How you doing, K-Fish? Good morning. Yeah, it's morning here, man. It's got to be about 10 a.m. All right, threw some chunks in there, and then I'm just going to put, just like we were doing ice fishing, just break about a 1-inch piece off. Let's try that, right? Put this on like a sock. Hide that shank. There we go. You and your dad are going to do fishing tournaments? That's awesome, man. That's how we got started. My son and I did tournaments together. You guys, if you've poked around my channel, you've seen some of the tournaments we've done. My kid was like, I don't know if he was 10 years old and he was tearing it up. Kids are great at tournaments if they're into fishing. I feel like I'm stuck on the wall here. What's going on? Yeah, I'm stuck on a freaking branch. Jeez, oh man. I'm going to try to get on the other side of this bridge. I might be able to get it under further. Oh yeah. Thanks, just take your trash last week and left trash. If you're really here, I don't know if you're really here, but yeah, we're always cleaning up trash. But this is not private land. Hate to break it to you, Montgomery County land. Big buck, dude. What's going on, brother? How you been? Yeah, fishy, fishy. I can see a little bit better through the water too, so I'm gonna just drop it here. Anything going after it at all? There we go. That's what I wanted. A big long cast under there. Yeah, I'm doing good. Spuds, what's going on, brother? Good to see everybody. Hope you're all having a great day. Just gonna jig it in nice and slow. Felt good on that cast, so we're moving. When you make a perfect cast and you get the right retrieve and you don't catch, time to move. So let's go down, go on a little bit of an adventure today. Like I said, we're gonna travel. Okay. Okay. Cross and head down through the woods here. Get this car to go by. We're gonna go up under that bridge. Wait till this car goes. Nah. Good morning. How you doing? Pup. Let's go this way. It should still be marked as recreation over here. They just did this power line project. Let's see if they made it easier to get down here or not. Probably not. Not really. Well, Jimmy, look at this spot. Good deer spot right here. A little scrape. This spot always looks so good, and we never catch anything in it. Except the one time I caught a pretty big crappie here. Let's see. How much fish have you caught? It's a round figure. Dorothy in the house. What do you think that data center's going to Montgomery County? It's not the forum to discuss that. Nobody cares about that here. You're probably the only one from Montgomery County. They got to go somewhere. Of course, nobody wants it in the backyard. All right. Let's see, these rocks look good right there, don't they? This kind of looks good here. I think I'm going to go up on these rocks. Spot looks good too. Let's go in the better looking spot because I know myself. I always go to a spot that's like the second best with plans to go to the best, and then I break off. Lose my best setup on the spot that don't look as good. You know what I mean? It's just what I do. Let's chop this here. I ain't gonna carry nothing because I don't want to break my neck. Too bad the season's closed. Yeah, the deer season is closed. Yeah, too bad. We're just getting done feeding them for the year. Shutting the feeder down after this week. We'll drop the corn feed down and pretty much stop feeding them altogether soon. All right. This mess. Damn line. I know I put too much line on, but I'm gonna break off today and it'll be perfect after that. How's the signal down here? Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Too bad there's no fish in it. They just redid this whole area, and it's not as good as it used to be. This used to be a really good spot. This bridge is brand new. I just lost my bait, yeah. All right, let's get the night crawlers. I think I'll throw a big worm here, because there could be some nice fish here. Okay. Oof. Better spot, even better spots down below, but you know, everything's changed a little bit since they've reconstructed that bridge. They used to have one main channel of water, and they've now made it like 5 channels. So this water is split like 5 different paths through these woods now. So it's not nearly the flow in one spot. I think they did that so it doesn't flood as bad. I don't know. Oh. Let's get this down here. We're in Pennsylvania, Denny. Welcome in, welcome in. Southeast PA. This is actually part of the Perkiomen Creek, the northern section of it. Not the stocked area, not the stocked section, not the stocked arm of it. Dive down that hole, let it bounce. So this is just drift fishing where you cast, you know, 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock basically, and you let it drift. Working the far bank, and then I'll work the center, and then I'll work close. Just enough weight that it's bouncing off the rocks. That's what you want. Looking for any type of like eddies like that one. Drop it right behind there. Just gonna snag on these rocks though. Right there, it looks really good. There's a big rock. I don't know if you guys can see that, and then it just drops off. There's another spot not far from here. It has monster smallies in there. Not monster, but monster for us, 3-pounders. But the signal always sucks up there. I'm trying to hit this pocket here. If they're gonna hit it, they're gonna hit it pretty quick. So I'm just gonna pull out so I don't snag. Trying to see if I want to hit that hole up there, or if I want to hit the hole below us. Yeah, I'll hit the hole below us. yeah. But that's a stocked section, right? Am I thinking straight here? I kind of forgot about that section. Steven, biggest fish I ever caught was a 75-pound king salmon, as far as weight that I've landed, but I've hooked some nice sharks that I couldn't ever weigh or get land. And my biggest fish was probably the ray I hooked last year that I couldn't land. That thing was ridiculous. Oh. This year we got a chance at landing that sucker. I got the boat pole with 65-pound braid now. I'm probably going to leave my gear here. I'll come back and get that. I'm going to get under these trees. They don't stock that. That's probably... I wonder if that's frozen though. Shoot. Because I could kayak that, but you know, it's such a... They're not going to be real active, first of all, but there's white suckers in there. That, man, you got me thinking, Travis. I overlooked that spot. I could slide over there and target white suckers. You think it's open? Huh. Because it's slow through there. Yeah, I guess it was fast. Oh, this looks good. Look at that tree. Look at that tree. We're going to definitely break off here. Look at that tree. Oh, hell yeah. Let's get all up in here. Let's see if I can do this without falling in. Yo, Jason, what's going on, brother? Yeah, I totally, that's such a weird ass spot. The thing I don't like about fishing there, Travis, is when you catch fish with your hooks, they end up in all the ocean fish's mouth. Remember that? That's where we met the kooky lady. The kooky lady. I don't think the smallies would be too active, but I'll bet you those white suckers are. Yeah, the sharks. You know what I mean? I'll bet you those white suckers are active. Yeah, I'm gonna let this drift because there's a big pipe there. Looks like good structure right here. Kind of wish I brought a MEP spinner. Gotta be in here, right? This has to be where they're wintering. Any fish in this area? Yo, rally car guy with the 100. Let's go. Dude, it's... I know I'm like working out here, but it's short sleeve weather here. I'm sweating through my pants. We're gonna catch something cool today, I think. There's gonna be some weird big fish hanging out that's like, you know what? I'm hungry. I'm tired of hibernating. Let's do a half drift below us. Let's swing down current and bring it across into that deep hole in front of that log. If we can do this without snagging, this would be epic. Right there. It's definitely not like spring yet, like where you can really get into a hole and be aggressive and they're gonna slam it, you know? You still have to, we're still in winter. You still have to treat them like you're in winter for the most part. You might get one crazy fish. Yeah, we're right in that deep hole. I'm just gonna let it sit there a minute. Florida's next week. Not today, Bullet Man, not today. We're leaving for Florida soon. We do catch and cook a lot of our fish, but we fish every day here live. So we're just doing a little bit of catch and release, and we just got off the ice. We've been ice fishing all year, so just kind of threw the spring rods back together, brand new lines. I'm out just kind of breaking everything in, because when we leave for Florida, everything's going to be like dormant here, and we get back, it's going to be jumping. That's what happens every year. I'll be down there watching Fishing with Steve while I'm in Florida, and he's back here. He'll be catching 6 channel cats a day by the time I get back. So I'm just trying to figure out where my bait's going to come from this summer. If we can get a few for the tank today, that'd be great. A couple chubs or something for the... So we're ready to go. I'm definitely going to do a lot more musky fishing this year too. Nothing there. Let's go down to that lower hole. That low, right where those logs is, Travis. You got to bring a big pole. Like no messing around. There's like 6 huge carp stuck in that hole. I don't know if they've moved out, but they've been here for 2 years now in that hole. They just sit in there. I've hooked them several times, but it's like hooking a bull, because there's branches all over. You hook them and they just, yeah, take you right under. But I'm going to come back with that 65-pound setup this year. I'm going to get them out of there. Let's go monster fishing. Got to get new line. Yeah, man. Yo, Rebel River cats. There we go. The cat fishermen are waking up, coming out of their dormancy period. Rebel River's one. I'm going to say Tennessee. I need somewhere where there's big catfish. I know that. I don't know if I want to fish above that. Big widowmaker. Maybe I go below that. Ouch. We got spring fever, guys. Look. Spring's got the sleeves pulled up. I'm out here like I'm fishing in summer. The only difference is I'm not going to catch crap. I'm going to be positive. Today we're going to catch. It just won't be anyone left in chat. You all giving up on me by then. But we're going to find fish today. I feel it. I feel it. If I don't fall in, break my ankle before that. Told my wife I was going to take it easy this week because my knee hurt. And here I am. Oh, this looks real good. Oh man, this is where the carp are too. Carp lay right there. That looks really good. Yeah, I didn't think it was even going to get that warm today. Man, it's warming up fast. I might go home and put my shorts on. Oh, Bullet, man, you got to be itching to get out of the cold. I've been on the ice all year. Here we go. That might be the current, but something's just pulling. Not sure if that's the current or fish. How long have I been watching you now? How am I supposed to know that, Jason? It's been a bit. It's been a bit. You're going to be happy with the format coming. There's going to be a lot more. There's going to be a lot more carp fishing and cat fishing this year than previous. You know, we used to do a lot of it, and then we got away from it a bit. I'll try to. A lot of it's going to be member only, but I'm going to try to get the GoPro out there so that folks who aren't members can see the takedowns and those catches too. I'll share them out there. But yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of like long, on the member side, we're going to be doing a lot of like 12, 15-hour sessions at a couple spots where I know there's 40-pounders. You know, there's some big boys in a couple of these spots. I'm just going to set up and sit there, and I'm going to break this off, damn it. I'm going to break my favorite jig off. How was that? It was a river otter or something, or a mink, I guess it was, down there. Desert air coming from the west. First time I seen you, you were in a tent, I think maybe a year. Gotcha, the little green tent probably. Unless it was an ice tent. It's around the big boulder. I don't know if I can get a better angle on it than I'm already at here. Damn it. Might be able to get up. Nah, I ain't gonna be able to get up there. I do have my backpack on, I think has another jig I can put on. Let's see if we can sling it off. Just gonna let it sit there a minute, and meanwhile I'll get make sure I got the other jig. Yeah, I got that little red one. Yeah. I might get it off yet. I probably should give myself a chance. Sometimes they work it out, especially when you got live bait sitting there. Something comes along and pokes at it. Zyro got a nice snook last night, guys. I don't know if he caught any after I went to bed, but he got a 22-incher right away. Nope. Tell you, this line is strong for 4 pounds. Really strong line. I'm pretty sure that's what I already had on it, but the stuff I had on it was like old, you know, really old. I fish every day. It's been out in the sun, which is really bad for line. This is brand new line, and man, it's awesome. Really strong. Lake Michigan, charter catch limits of tank steelhead and king salmon. Nice, man. On that river just under the bridge. You're fishing on that river just under the bridge. Are you talking about where I kayaked up to? I almost went up there today. Yay. I was excited. I give him a lot of crap, but that's only because I like him. Yeah, he finally got it. He's sleeping in today though. I mean, that 22-inch fish took it out of him. He's tired. His head probably won't fit through the threshold today. He'll be in here, all pumped up. So this is one of those Berkeley power worms right here. I don't know. I might as well throw it, right? Might as well throw it. What the hell's going on here? There we go. This by Lake Michigan, frozen river. No, there was an orange koi carp. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a trout spot. That's off limits till April. Nobody goes there for carp. We're like the only ones that go there for carp. But it's cool because you can see them. It's crystal clear and you can see them. I'll put the GoPro in there this year and try to get some underwater footage. We're going to do a lot more of that this year. There are spots. It's just most of the spots that are clear around here, you don't have a signal at because they're clear because they're coming out of the hills and the mountains, and it's the same thing that blocks the signal, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm gonna put some GoPros there and some pack bait and see if we can get some pictures. Thank you, Bullet Man. Stick on. Yeah, this is like my go-to, a little tiny jig and little worm that I can work through this stuff. I don't know if you saw the other place, Jason. The other spot was had clear water. Kevin and I, Little Finn and I, had to like walk up the river a while, and we pulled the raft up. That was another really clear spot with big boulders, and there's some monsters up there. There's some 30-pounders in that hole. We're going to be hitting that. That's just above where we did the catch and cooks. Oh, that might have been a fish. I don't know. Probably not. I haven't caught a fish on a big pole. I don't know how long, because we've been doing all ice fishing. I don't know how long it's been. Giant monster carp, Wisconsin River. That's awesome, Bullet Man. Yeah, it was on that big rock. Kevin got stung by a bee. He got stung by a bee, and then we caught a monster. He fought the monster with a big welt on his face. That was awesome. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. I forget what's next. What spot's next? Probably the confluence. The confluence just downriver. There's 2 creeks that combine there, and that I have seen muskie in there. We also caught huge. Kev caught his PB fall fish, over 2 foot long, out of that spot. Thing was enormous. Let's caught that damn tree. I'm gonna snag again. Watch this. Yep. Damn it. Same damn rock too. And now the bait shop's out of business. I can't roll up there. Used to fish this spot and could walk right up to the bait shop here. Missed that spot already. I'll bet you she still got some hanging on the wall. I ought to go in there. Just walk in there. I got cash. I can't see what this rock stable or what. Seems like it. Nothing like throwing out a bad leg onto a rock in the water here. I don't know what that is. It doesn't feel like it's on that rock. It's behind it. What am I stuck on? Muskie is good eating. I think I would get in a lot of trouble by eating one. No, are you serious, Steve? Oh, man. Steve's messing with me because I gave him a hard time yesterday. Dude, I'll be down there so fast, I'll jump in my damn car. I got my catfish and cut bait sitting in my car for the night. I'll go down there right now. What do you think? You think he's messing around? Think Steve's serious? Alright, let's get out of here. Let's move spots anyway. Multi-species. Felmar. Multi-species. Yeah, he's joking. I got him yesterday. He was fishing with me. As soon as he left, I told everyone, I'm like, all right, as soon as Steve comes in the chat, tell him I caught one as soon as he left. Because that's usually how it goes, you know, when you're fishing with somebody, you don't catch nothing. The second you decide to leave, bro hooks up. All right, we're going to move spots, guys. This is always going to be fun. I usually just go up that way. I have to go back and get my crap. We're going to get up there. Barely got down here and getting up there. Jeez. Oh, yeah. Hold strong, little root. Let's go. All right, the next spot has fall fish in it. I'm really hoping we can get on some fall fish there. Maybe a huge one too. Where's my rod? Sure, what's going on, brother? Good morning to you. Who doesn't like deep fried fish? It's good stuff, man. I'm sure that, I mean, I wouldn't eat a muskie around here, but I love pike and pickerel, so I'm sure they're close to that. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Right in the artery. Damn pricker bushes. Okay. Gonna get her stuff, gonna go to the car and drive on to the next spot. Run and gun. Yeah, I'm thinking gonna hit the confluence. After that, I might scratch out a couple of the places I was gonna go and go right to Branchwood. Oh, I might take it. Nah, I'm gonna skip this spot. I never catch nothing in this spot. I'm not gonna I was just thinking I could work that area, but chances are if we've hit 2 spots along this creek, chances are all the spots are dead on this creek, unless we find a really good spot that's different than these, deeper hole or something. Oh. So rather than tool around in this specific area, we're gonna get in the car and jump 5 minutes down the road. Gonna get her exercise, that's one thing. Trying to get a better balance this year. Like, we'll do this stuff and then, the next day we'll sit behind poles, for catfish and carp. Then the day after that, we'll take the kayak out. That's kind of gonna be the approach, just so that I don't get bored and I don't wear my body down completely. Kind of keep changing it up. I have fun doing that stuff. All right. Awesome lake right up the road, but it's off. Can't fish there. A lot of the shorts that are coming out with trout, that's where I caught them, right up there. Off limits now. Got a really cool short coming out tonight at 8 o'clock. It's one of my favorites I've done. It'll probably bomb. It'll probably bomb on the algorithm, but I don't care. I do them more, I hate to say it, I do them more for me. I like doing them. But I like to have a short version of what we do. So the folks that don't have the time to sit there for a 4-hour live, but still want to get an idea of what we're doing, can do that. Let's see. Should re-spool that now or not? Got that other rod ready to go. I could just take that one, I guess. Should work. But I want to take an extra. Here. And make sure I have another jig for the next spot, guys. If someone calls you fat, just ignore them. You are bigger than that. What do you mean, bigger than fat? Oh, Lord. Let's see. That one's cool, but I think I just want to go with a straight jig since I got live bait right now. Oh, you know what? I may want to go something bigger in that spot. Yeah. Let me just take this box with me and we'll rig down there because I got to see how fast the current's going. It's sometimes ripping in that spot. So we'll make that game time decision when we get there. It's only 2 minutes down the road and maybe a 5-minute walk down to the spot. But spots are going to get bigger now. We're going to get to the bigger part of the creek. It's going to open up, look like real water. Won't look like I'm fishing in someone's aquarium. Get you guys up here. What's up, Skeeter? What's going on? It got a lot warmer than they said. They're sweating. They're sweating. Let me get Bullet Man add a standard mod to you, brother. There we go. Here in North Carolina, I live. Trout is in 20. Nice, Jason. I love trout fishing. It's always in a beautiful place. No, Chuck, it's not good ice. Some spots are safe, but I put my foot through twice 2 days ago, and I decided to call it. I'm like, you know what? You know, it was like 15 inches of ice, and then the sides were nothing. There was that fresh snow on top, and my jacket blew over there, and I went to pick it up, and my foot went right through. I'm like, screw this, man. Like, and when the final straw was like, I was drilling a hole, and like I said, it's like a foot thick of ice. It's thick, but I drilled, it felt like 4 inches of ice, and then I'm like leaning on my auger, and it just went through. Like, it literally just went through. I'm like, all right, well, that's not really ice, you know? I don't know what it is, but it ain't ice. So, be checking out Lake Glory. We have a lot. I'm not healed yet. Days 2x4s are over for me. Yeah, I know, man. That's what you have to do. And honestly, what the final straw was, like, they're not really there anyway. They went up towards the creek, and that ice is even sketchier. You know what I mean? So it's like, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna go trudging through 1 inch of ice to go catch a couple more bluegill? It's wrapping up, so this is the future. We might as well get on the creeks, figure out which creeks are hopping this spring, and get on them early. I'm an early ice guy. We got on there. We were ice fishing before Christmas. We were literally the first one on both local lakes. We were the first ones out there this season. So, I mean, we've been hitting it a while. I'll be a lot, you know, I'll take a lot more risks early in the season than late in the season. I'm not a late ice guy. I'm an early ice guy. Yeah, I mean, I wish we had more spots that we could legally fish here in the spring till trout, but I still rather be out looking than still sitting on the ice. I mean, we had December, January, February. We had 2 months of ice fishing. And I mean, we're out there almost every day. I'll bet you we had more than 60 days on the ice. That's a lot of time on the ice for Pennsylvania. My gear needs a break. my ice sled is a disaster. Yeah, it's just time. Oh, nice. You're up in New York, Chuck? Nice. Yeah, I used to go to Brown's. I used to camp in Altmar and fish that crazy. But I knew a couple of the other spots in that area too, the little tribs. But I used to just go down and I wouldn't go, well, sometimes I would go down to the trestle and that stuff. But I'd hit it off hours, you know, I wouldn't go dealing with the nonsense. But there were some little pockets by the islands, I would hit those usually. Nice. That's awesome, man. Them dogs, what's going on? Here's Skeeter's house, guys. If you guys, this is Skeeter's house, where Skeeter lives, right here. All right, we're gonna go. I don't want to tell you guys where we're, you know, I got to keep it secret. I don't like to tell anyone where I'm fishing. Top secret spot. Why does it do that? All right. One more sip of coffee and we're going. One more sip. One more sip. Get the plugs out. Got my anyfin sticker. Let's go. I went to school with that girl, Jamila Winder. She should not be in government. I don't even know if she's Republican or Democrat, but she sure as hell shouldn't be in government. Oh, Lord. Nice, Chuck. That's what I'm talking about. Enjoy those grandbabies. Dustin Rhodes, let's go. Let's go. We're going to take a muskie set up here with us as well. We'll take 3 rods. I ain't gonna take the bait bucket here though. I was hoping to get some creek chubs in one of the other spots, and then we'd take it down to use it for bait. But since that didn't happen, we ain't doing that. Take 2 ultralights, and we're gonna take a heavy duty rod here for muskie. Oh, I know where the other spot is I wanted to go. Require a little trespassing. Skeeter, you in there? No, he ain't in there. Oh shit. I forgot, I can't lock my car. My car doesn't unlock. It only unlocks from the inside. Long story. Don't steal my $300 combo, people. Off we go. So there's a confluence here. 2 of the bigger local creeks flow into each other right up here under this bridge. So we're gonna go down there and fish there and hope that there's something hanging out there. Our PB fall fish has come out of this spot, and we saw a couple muskies out here before eating ducks and things like that. They're out like sailing snowmobiles for Christmas. Like, it's crazy, man. All right, beautiful trail. This is the trail we used to come out here live on, ride bikes sometimes and through the snow, do some fat biking. This is just a few miles from where I live, but this is the railroad that'll take you all the way down, like 80 miles from here. It'll take you right past the Art Museum in Philadelphia. Pretty crazy. This is why I moved here, so I could train back when I was racing. This was part of, I was just going out here and get my easy miles in. Roll out and do 100 miles before breakfast. Let me take you guys out of the harness so I can stay up with chat here. Yo, Grumpy Orca. What's going on, buddy? I appreciate that. Coffee money says, let's go. Walking the mile. I was in your chat the other day. It was like, it was a glitching, I think. I don't know if it was you or me because I was driving. Could have been me. But I saw you found a big dead wild brown trout. I saw that part. I don't know if you made out, if you caught anything. There's Ronnie. What's up, brother? There's the confluence right there. Looks good, doesn't it? Gonna go off that point right there. Emma Harris is in the house. In the summertime, we'll wade out here. It'll be half gravel, and we'll catch smallies all up and down here. This place comes alive in the summer. They're lives, man. You can just set up, and you know you're going to catch a ton of fish. Just a matter of what you're going to catch. It's a grind this time of year. I ain't gonna lie, it's a grind. This is the Perkiomen Trail. It's an old rail line. Rails the trail. I actually liked it better before they redid it, when it was actually a railroad. It was all like, they pulled the ties up, but it was like rocks and stuff, and it kept off all the dirt bikers and all that stuff. It was like, you had to have some skill to ride back here. It was fun. You didn't have any dude wearing spandex on an e-bike doing 40, you know what I mean? We all got along too. We'd have dirt bikers come here, and it was like cool because they would knock down the snow and then we could ride our bikes on it. Everybody got along better. I'm going for whatever bites. I'm hoping to get a fall fish here. I would love to get a muskie, but I never plan on catching one. Oof, this fell in my face. But we got the gear to catch one. What you streaming on? Thought he was calling with something silly, so I don't pick up. Oh, here we go. What did he say? Yes, that was yesterday. So my dad got T-boned in his car doing the live, and he kept calling me. After oh, that sucks, man. Oh, that sucks. Oh, man. I don't know if you're talking to me. I'm streaming on a Samsung, I think, phone. I can't show you because you're looking out the back of it. Yeah, people said you could do the CoPro. I don't know, man. I still haven't figured it out. Every time I go to there, it tells me I got to buy a membership. Somebody was telling me it's easy to do, but be damned if I can figure it out. I probably don't have the right phone, or I still have to pay something at some point, so I ain't paying it. Got a nice little ice block. Check this out, guys. Look at this thing. How thick that is. That pretty cool. Oh man. And what you got it on your chest. I'm just holding it. Yeah, holding it. I do have a chest mount. But when I'm walking, I just carry it so I can, it's easier on my eyes from this angle. And I can like show you things without turning my torso. Here's my phone, the stream. Yeah, mine's I guess it's a neck mount. It's up, it goes around my neck and my chest. I used to have the chest mount. I didn't like the chest mount as much. I like this setup. I wish it came out a little bit further. Yo, it's Zyro. It's Zyro, the Snook King. Nice. I gotta give you credit, man. That was a good one last night. You didn't answer my text though. I asked you how big the weight was that you were using on the jig. I know it was 3 3/8, and I know it was a uni knot to uni knot, but I'm trying to figure out what jig it was. Was it 3/8 ounce? What ounce was it? Bro didn't want to give me the info, man. He catches one snook and he's like refusing to share info. Come on, man. Help a brother out. So yeah, so I use this, and then I'll have a tripod too at times. But I like a combination of both. I like to use this while we're moving around. I'm out of my appointment, got all 4, oh Lord, that's horrible. Yeah, but I think for vertical streaming, I like the point of view stuff. And for kayaking, I need it on my chest too. I don't have any type of mount that works when I'm kayaking. That's why I switched to this setup. And I was watching a lot of Villagrand's pit stop, and I was really liking his views of the creeks. And I do a lot of creek fishing too, so that's why I did it. But I just still use a lot of tripod. Before I make too much noise, I'm just going to start with the musky plug. This is what I'm throwing right here. Oh, I understand why they're hush hush. If I around here, yeah, you don't give out fishing spots, guys. There's a lot of YouTubers that disappear that aren't on YouTube anymore, and that's exactly why. You get hate. You get a lot of hate locally. They see YouTubers show up with a camera on their chest, people get pissed around here. You don't give out spots around here because it's just too many people. They don't respect the spot, they litter, and it gets closed down. It ain't like it is in the UK. It's a whole different thing here. Red Rooster, it's best you're out of it, man. That's nasty stuff right there. Prayers for you, brother. Hope they got you on some good medicine. This plug floats if you let it. So I'm hoping I don't snag and break it off, because it's probably like a $20 lure. Oh shit. I think I can get that. Jesus. I would have swam for that. I would have swam for it and then gone right home. Where did the ice go? This is This is a creek that flows into the big river down below, so it's out of here. In fact, I just showed you guys about 2 minutes ago. I'll show you on the way out. The ice jam, the ice slabs are still around. They've all broken up with the last heavy snow. The meltwater blew it open. So yeah, we were out on the river yesterday for the first time this year. Oh, finally, Zyro finally caught up. Half ounce soy sauce powder. Get the heck out of here, soy sauce. You didn't put no soy sauce on it, did you? Half ounce. Yeah, that's what I use. I feel like you took my advice. Good job. Half ounce to 3/8 to 3/4, or 3/8. No, half ounce to 3/8 is the range I usually use for casting paddle tails. That's my go-to for spring stripers and bluefish. I catch a lot of flounder on it too. Just let it drop a little bit further and bounce it. A couple more casts and I'm going to switch to the ultralight and see if we get a fall fish. If that was a rock or a hit, could catch like a monster smallie. There are big ones in here. I might have caught a leaf or something. It feels different. Come in with like a bluegill. Yeah, the bluegill just strapped on the back of it. Ginger Ninja, what's going on, Ted? Yeah, the SOS line's over here on the ultralights. I just put it on. I love that stuff, man. A 4-pound. I don't even know what that's real. Like that's I don't know if it's mono or fluoro or a hybrid. I'll be damned. I've been using it for years. It doesn't say it anywhere on the box. I just have had so much luck on it. I remember I used the 1.5. They sell it 1.5 pound, and I was using that, and we caught like a 4-pound smallie on it. And that thing was just wailing on the rod. And I was like, dude, I'm a customer for life after that, because I need something where I can go light and catch these little tiny fish and then catch a pretty big fish that might just hit it out of nowhere, you know? So I've been sold. I'm sure there's other stuff too that work just as good, if not better. But like I said, after that happened, I was sold for life. I'm like, yep, that's my thing right there. Laura, what's up? What's up? Yeah, flounder's coming, man. I can't wait. Cannot wait. I'm hoping we get a lot of blues this year. I love catching bluefish. All right, we're gonna switch now, I think. There's a big boulder right there, and that's right where the fish hide. Problem is you're gonna break off a lot. I'll start with the one rod. I might have to put a heavier jig on. That current's cranking. That rock, in the summertime, it's almost over your head right there. That's how deep it is. But if you stand on the rock, it's like 2 inches deep. So it's a fun spot to swim out and jump off of. We hang out here a lot in the summer with the kids. It's one of our swimming holes. We'll hit this, and I think I'm going to hit Meadow Park after this for those white suckers. There's a beach there I can set up on and put a few rods out. Okay. Dustin Rhodes, how you doing, brother? Let me get Dustin wrenched up here. I think I know you. I feel like I know you, but I don't know why you don't have a wrench if I know you. You seem cool. I wrench up everyone who hangs a bit. Cool, cool, cool. No, I'm not doing any floats. Yeah, I might have one in the car. Didn't really think about bringing one, but it's always a good idea. I don't know if this is going to get down enough. We'll see. I probably got one somewhere. Snook? Who, me, Jason? No, we don't. We're not anywhere near where there's snook. They're not even in like the panhandle of Florida. You got to go down south. We'll be fishing for snook when we get down there, though, by Vero Beach. Yeah, they're right off the pier. Hoping to get a keeper while we're down there. The guy got one last year when we were down there, just not us. We were having too much fun catching pufferfish and sharks. But this year we're going to target them. The bluefin are fun. Yeah, like 2 years ago or 3 years ago, the freaking bluefish were crazy. We caught so many bluefish, and then this past year was, except for our trip to Florida last year, we slayed them in Florida, but up here we had a horrible season on bluefish. We still got a lot because people don't like them. Is that a fish? I don't think that's a fish. I think it's that rock. Let's see if we can get this off. Might break that one off. Yeah, definitely down towards the Keys have them. But there are around. You see them sometimes. We go up into the Indian River Inlet and go up into the mangroves. You see them up there in the shallows. They're definitely there. Something's coming, guys. Oh. What the hell was that? It was probably a stick. It almost felt like it was a fish tangled up and it came untangled. Huh. Appreciate it, Dustin. Give it her best shot. Give it her best shot. Beautiful out here on the creek, though. I'm itching to get that kayak out. There's a mallard duck right there. See you later, broski. He's going up to you. He's going up to Unami. He took a right turn. Good choice. Yeah, I didn't think you had any up there. It probably was, Karen. But it might not have been. You know what I mean? let me have my moment and think it might have been a giant fall fish tangled up on some wood. I mean, there's 2 huge boulders there, and you have to like risk getting it snagged up under those things. In the summer, we'll throw a heavy jig with a crayfish or a helgramite, and you'll catch a bunch of smallies, some fall fish, get a nice mix of fish in here. Now I'm going to risk it for the biscuit and go on the other side. I'm guaranteed a snag. That's where the fish are. One more cast. I think I'm going to rig up the other rod with the heavier jig. Slow down the retrieve. Not really a retrieve. I slow down the float, I guess we'll call it. Yeah, 100%, Thomas. I tell people, you got to bleed bluefish, and you got to eat them on day 1 or freeze them on day 1. They go soft so quick. That doesn't mean they're not good. You just have to know what you're doing with them. But man, they're a beautiful firm. They're like one of the more firm fish for the first 20 hours. And then after that, man, they look like a freaking bunker. But yeah, that's good meat. I'll smoke them or do ceviche style. But I've also just fried them, you know, when I was set to do a fish fry and couldn't catch nothing but bluefish. And I was like, got the batter ready to go. I'll be damned, I'm frying this thing. And it was just delicious. That was nice, man. It was nice. Ducks are yummy. I did catch a duck, I don't know, like a week ago on my live stream. I hooked it, and it got off right away, thank God. Thank you for the 100 thumbs up, y'all. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Ooh, that was Karen's stick again. I think that was a fish. Oh, look, it got stripped. Now, Karen, what do you say about that? What do you think of that? All right, let's throw the heavier jig out. Nice. Yeah, we used to sell bluefish where I work, but they just have such a short shelf life, unless you freeze them, that we stopped selling them. But we get a lot of people in that are looking for bluefish. So there are a lot of crazy people like us that like them. They're so much fun fighting though. I mean, they go ballistic when you hook them. They're so much fun. I mean, we don't have the best equipment, but when I was bringing up Kevin fishing when he was just a little tiny guy, he would hook a bluefish. It was constant. He'd hook one and he'd be like, oh, it got off. And I'm like yelling, like, reel, 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 because it was still on. You know, you could see it flashing out there. So he got to learn how freaking fast those things can move. They're a lot of fun. Dude, you're way behind again, Zyro. You got to forward, man. That duck went by 2 years ago. 2 years ago, that duck went by. Bro just gets into my chat and somehow is 15 minutes behind already. I don't understand that guy. I might have to bounce a minnow out there for that big jig. Look at him. He's so far behind. I don't know what he's talking about. The outdoors, man. Welcome in. Haven't seen you in here before. You found yourself a multi-species channel. You guys are watching in the background. Please give me a subscribe. It's free. Trying to get up to 10K. We're close. I don't set goals for myself like that, but it would be kind of cool to hit. Damn it. I didn't see there's the hole. Good Lord. I'm going to put a little bit heavier jig, bounce that around. I'm lagging in the building. Papi Chulo refresh. Quality is trash. You're 10 minutes behind, so I don't know what you're looking at, you know? Hang your thresholds. How's the quality now? Use a knife. I'm not allowed to have sharp objects. Zyra, my mom doesn't let me carry sharp objects. I was born with teeth. I use them. Weak fish, yeah. All right, Thomas, dumb question. I'm not a saltwater expert because we don't live that close to it. Is there a difference between speckled trout and weak fish? Since you said they're the only trout. I think they got to be the same, or a speckled trout ain't even a trout. They sure look like a trout. They look like a brown trout. Oh, they are the same. All right. I thought they were, but at one point somebody told me they weren't, and I got confused. And I've been confused ever since. All right. My dad always calls them weak fish. Oh, no. They're different? All right. Yeah, I know you did, Zyra. Welcome back to the future, by the way. Do a worm or a night crawler? I'm going to do a night crawler first. If we don't lose it, maybe I'll throw a gulp minnow. Let's throw a night crawler. So they are different. They're in the drum family, really? Interesting. Look at that. Jimmy's a fish expert. I don't know how you learned all this, Jimmy. Here comes the sun. Oh yeah, that's dropping nice. Right down on that rock. Let me refresh. We're gonna snag and break this one off now. I'm gonna bang it right into this rock. Bro Todd, welcome in. Hope I'm saying that right. Hello there. Went to Seoul. Sal? Is that a school? Doc, I figured it out. I know how to get us back to the future. We just need 2.2 gigawatts. We need a bolt of lightning. I watched all the Back to the Future movies at a drive-through movie once. It was awesome. Saw High School. Oh, Henry Avenue. Nice. They actually teach you there. That's not the farm school, is it? What the hell happened to my farm? I think we got hit there. Fisherman's Dream, what's going on? Welcome in, thanks for coming in. Here. I think I saw. There. Still a crappy man. Let's get crazy. Let's throw a crappy man jig out there. Hey Earl, we're close to the house, man. We're just jigging some streams. This is a confluence of two creeks. The creek comes out here, joins up with this creek right here. It's early. The ice jam's just gone out a few days ago. So it's a long shot, but trying to find something that wants to eat. But that being said, sometimes this time of year there's fish that'll bite that won't bite a lot of the other times. Like fall fish, it's a pretty good time of year to get one of them, even though they're not like that many in here. Always a chance of a muskie this time of year. So give it a try. Yeah, let us know where you're from in chat. That would be awesome. That way we can kind of put places with faces and names. All right. Let's go right on those rocks. You ever fished here, Ed, in your time? This is a really awesome spot to fish. Like as soon as the water's warm enough to wet weight. That's a stick or something because it pulled before it just jammed up. There must be a stick jammed in those rocks. It sucks. But this is a nice spot in the summer just to wade out there. You can take a dip while you're fishing. A couple bends down are all really good. All small fish, nothing huge, except for a couple big bass here and there for the most part. I got it. Your spring is what date? I don't know. We got a while yet. Somebody in here will know. I don't know what our first day of spring is. It seems like such a weird date to go by anyway. Madbury, New Hampshire. Nice. Dustin's in New Hampshire. Look, you guys are neighbors. I have not caught anything yet, man. Fishing the creek with the turf club. I think that starts with an S. Is that what I'm thinking of? This is the P. Good afternoon. Thank you, everyone. Hey, Norman. What's going on, buddy? Just going to throw this jig around. Jig this fish pattern. And I guess we should be ice fishing. Just don't. I'm done with it. The ice is a mess. In my opinion, it's not really safe. It's actually hot out now. I'm just not a fan of going out there right now. I have another spot in mind for tomorrow. It's a longer drive. It's a spot we haven't fished in 3 years. It's on our playlist when we did the we did a challenge to catch 50 species in 2 months. It's one of the creeks that we found in that. I think we're going to go out there and fish that. There's some wild browns, a lot of white suckers, smallies. I just have to make sure it's not a stocked creek anywhere in there. I don't want to drive like an hour, hour and a half, get out there and find out I'm not allowed to fish there. That would suck. Got 40 inches up there. March 21st. I feel like I'm getting hit right here. In the summer, that's where they are too, right off this drop. Drops to like 8 feet right there. No, I'm up near Sumney Town. Yeah, this is way up by Sumney Town. Believe it or not, there's muskie up here too. I caught 50-incher about, I don't know, maybe 5 creek miles from here. I caught a 50-inch muskie a couple years back. They come all the way up in here. Pull it along the bottom here. Let's look at the gulp minnow. Maybe throw a gulp and then go back to a night crawler. And then I think we're going to go over to another spot where I have a better shot at white suckers. And then we can cast and kind of let them sit out there. Pretty small ones. Kaloom Johns, welcome in, buddy. Saturday I'm going out to do some ice fishing. Still enough ice for it. Nice, Dustin. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ice, but it's just not great ice. You know what I mean? There's the gaps on the shore. If you can carry a 2x4 to get out there. I don't know, man. When I start getting my 2x4s out, I'm just like, I'm done with it. It's a little 2.5-inch gulp. Throw him around. Yeah, gulp's good. Oh no, Grumpy Orca. I like the power worms better, man. But I fish with Travis Yoder a lot. And he's a huge gulp guy, so we always laugh about it. I catch tons on the gulp minnow too. For some reason, I just have better luck with the worm. Depends on the day, though. I always have both. Yeah, there he is. Look. Look, you just made a new best friend. Look. We're fishing multi-species, you know, fall fish, smallmouth bass, bluegills, white suckers. Ron Yos, what's going on, buddy? Ron Yos, did you see Zyro's snook last night? If I woke up with my head sewn to the carpet, I would have been more surprised when he yanked a 22-inch snooky out last night. Couldn't believe it. Well, oh. Ooh. Is that a rock? Might have been. Oh. Yeah, worms are they're my thing, man. But I got real worms, so I've just been bouncing real worms and then hitting the gulp minnows. I've caught so many weird fish on the red worms. You know, suckers, carp, trout, bass. Caught my PB largemouth on one. A 7-pound largemouth on a 5-inch Berkeley. Well, it's probably down to about 2.5 inches because I always break pieces of them off. What is that? It's another stick. There's another stick in a rock. Rania slept through it. I went in there, said hi to everybody, and said I was going to bed. And he caught it right away. I mean, knowing Zyro, he probably already had it on the rod when he started his stream. It was kind of really suspicious that he had it so fast. I heard the bell going off. I think he paid the guy at the bridge to put it on. But we'll give him credit for it. No, Bree, we're not having any luck. Giving it a shot. I don't have high expectations. This is like our 4th spot too. We're running and gunning today, but it's absolutely beautiful. So I'm just glad to get out. And it's early here. Everything's, just, semi-frozen. Everything's too cold. But the next spot I think I'm going to cast, I'm going to move to. It'll be a spot where we cast and we let it sit a while and see if we can get some white suckers. He probably fished to get one. Man, hitting the bottom like crazy here. I don't want to use any more night crawlers here. So I'm kind of excited about trying to get one of those white suckers. We saw some tanks there too, if you remember that. You don't remember that spot. I'm going to tell you where the hell we're going, and I'm not going to tell you where we're going. But trust me, there's some big. We caught something, hooked up to something big kayaking at this spot we're going to. Yeah, good morning, Kaloom. He jumped. It was awesome. Yeah, we saw it, man. That's going to be a great short, Zyro. It was a great angle. Like, we can't see you, but the light was on the water. And when he jumped, we saw all that, man. I would zoom in on that thing and do slow motion. It was awesome. I didn't even see the, what do they call them, a bridge tender? I don't know what you call them. I didn't even see him hook the fish on your line for you. So it's going to be a great short. No one will know. Maybe I'm being dumb. Like, maybe they're not in the deep hole. Maybe they're out here where they are in the summer. Think less. Let me get Red Rooster hooked up here. You need a wrench. There you go. G-Man needs a wrench too. There for a while, I wasn't sure who that was because I knew G-Man, but that's a different G-Man. Whisker Bent, what's going on, brother? I appreciate it. I know I've seen you on YouTube. It's been a minute, but I know I've seen you. I think I've seen you. I don't know. A lot of people have similar names, but I kind of remember watching your show, or something. I think you might have had a show on, if I recall. Oh, come on. One of these snags have to be a fish eventually, don't they? I'm hooking every damn rock out there. I might as well hook a fish. Its fish are already filleted. He unwraps them. The bag says Wegmans right on it. All right. We're gonna pack it up and go up to the car. We'll throw the muskie rig around a couple more times. Get out of here. There's another really good muskie hole, actually right where I caught my 50-incher, but it's a haul in there. And I'm sure I'm up for that spot today. It's like a 40-minute hike into the spot. Take a couple casts and say, yep, they ain't biting. There's a spot about a mile below us where a tornado went through a couple years ago. It was the biggest muskie I've ever seen is in that spot. I've spent a lot of days down there at the GoPro. I don't know how many hundreds of dollars of lures I've lost in there because it's all like, house parts, roofs, aluminum side, all kinds of crap all jammed in there. But there's a big ridge up there with a bike trail, and I was riding down there and I could see this, this beast of a muskie just hanging out there. I spent my time, put a lot of time on there. where my ankles were sore because it was all like off-cambered crap. Really hard spot to get into. I tried everything, every lure I could think of, every bait I could think of. Nothing. Went there in the morning, went there at night, went there in the middle of the night. Trolled it with the kayak. I hit it so much I can't even bring myself to go back there for a while. But this spring, when it gets warm enough I can walk through the water, I'll hit that again. One more cast here. Actually, let's go here. Every time I see a muskie, it's always rare. Hit every little spot here and then we'll move. Looks good. I can see one slamming it here. This creek's just too shallow to throw an electric engine on it. It'd be really awesome if we could, you know, if it was a little bit deeper and we could get in here with the kayak and put a little electric on it and really get around. Because this thing's 20 miles long till it gets down to the river. It would be really cool. No, trout season's closed here. Northern, we're right now throwing for muskie, but doing a multi-species today. We're gonna go move spots now to a spot where I guess we're targeting sucker fish and some really big white suckers. There are smallies there, but I don't know. I never catch smallies this time of year. I do catch white suckers this time of year. So we're gonna head over there and see what we can find. We're running and gunning today, something different. For you non-members, for you members, you know, I do a lot of running and gunning. Most Mondays all Mondays are member only. And a lot of those days are running and gunning because I'm trying to figure out where the hell I'm going for the week. I like to move around, do different things, so I'll use that day to kind of get a pulse. We got just so much water in this area. You really do need to you need to travel. I'm going to show you guys that nice glacier up here if you guys want to see. Pennsylvania Glacier. Oh man, what am I doing here? What the hell am I doing here? What's going on? All right. And I didn't officially start that video yet. I'm gonna start doing that. Look, here's a carp rig. Look at that. Where were they carp fishing up this way? I wonder, probably out on the lake. They actually look like they're in good order. All right, there's the glacier right here, guys. Pennsylvania Glacier. We're going into the Ice Age. Going back into an Ice Age. That bad boy. But see, this is a good example. I feel like this is what the ice was, like where we were fishing, how it's like crystal. Because when I put down the auger, after a couple inches, I literally just pushed it through. That's why I was like, yeah. I've been ice fishing 60 days. I think it's time to hang it up for the year. A big northern pike is even rare. No, maybe around here, but I've literally caught thousands of pike in my life. And I've caught 2 muskie. It's much easier to catch a pike than a muskie. But around here, yeah, probably another picture there. Just pike around here. But yeah, northern pike are really dumb. Yeah, my biggest muskie is 50 inches. My biggest pike is 52 inches. So the biggest I ever saw caught when I was guiding was a 59 inch. He's freaking enormous. I got it hanging on my wall in the basement. Picture of it. It's like bigger than the dude that caught it. Oh yeah. Try not to break my neck. This wet snow gets real slippery. I love that somebody knocked this fence down. You used to have to crawl under this thing. All right, Northern. Was that what the no meant? So, when this thing jammed up with ice, this whole area filled up with water. There's usually no water over there. Kind of crazy. Heard from a Canadian there's more smaller pike in the 40s. 40 is a big fall, you know, in Alaska. We've never had anyone up there guiding that I didn't get him at least a 40 incher, but that's a good one. Like, we worked hard for it. We worked really hard to make sure everybody caught a 40-inch pike, because we were salmon guides, but there's so many like oxbows and things up there. If we put the time in, and by time I just mean boat ride, because they were easy to catch. We just throw a big silver spoon or a red eye, and they would slap them. But that's just because no people live up there. As soon as people start fishing them, well, they'll disappear real fast. You know, people kill them. They don't know how to release pike. A lot of people kill them by accident. And it take a while up there in that cold water to grow to that size, so. Yeah, we were like as remote as you can get in Alaska. That's why I picked that river system to guide. It's like the hardest spot to get to. Get you guys out of here so I can see you. Get you out of the chest mount. Yeah, I mean, we caught it doing what we're doing right now. That's how we got it done. Running and gunning until we like saw one. I saw one on the bike ride, literally on this trail system. I saw one. I ended up catching a different one than I saw though. Like, I saw one off here and I'm like, wow, I know right where he's at. And then we were fishing it a couple times before that muskie. It was in that, you know, we have a playlist of it, 25 Mission Muskie it's called, on our channel. And Kevin saw it there that day. He's like, oh my God, I thought he was making it up. You know, he was probably like 10 at the time. I don't remember. Oh, he was been maybe 9 or 8 even. He's like, Dad, I saw a huge muskie. I'm like, ah. But he was like so like, you know, confident and so like loud about it. He was like telling me exactly what rock it was. And I'm like, all right, well, he's telling me what rock it's behind. Sure as shit. He was behind that rock. This kid's got good eyes. All right, let me get you guys back in my chest mount. I need my hands. I need my hands. So I don't know if All Things Country's watching, but he was like, man, I've been watching you for like 3 years in the same cat litter box. I don't know how to tell him this, but I've got many cat litter boxes. We've got 4 or 5 cats. We got one kind of missing at the moment. I think she's having kittens. I hope something bad didn't happen to her. Haven't seen her in about 4 days now. She disappeared the night before the blizzard. Not a great night to have babies. All right, let's go. I'm going to refresh the stream. I got to think how the hell to get there, Travis. Oh man, I've been over that's where the tennis courts are, right? Yeah. Need to get over to where those tennis courts are. Up to something. What's going on, brother? Let's get the charger going. We're moving spots. Kevin said, Travis, if you're listening, Kevin said the ponds are open too in Harleysville. He said he could see it from the bus. The little one behind Butcher and Barkeep. I'm not sure that he's right though. I don't know if I feel like driving all the way down there to find out he ain't right. Should I put the map on? Oh my god. I know where I gotta go towards home. I think I know where I'm going. On to the next spot, guys. Maybe I should refresh. Da-da-da. We're moving spots. Ain't going down like that. We're 4 or 5 spots in. I got a spot that I have high hopes on. After that, we'll give up and go to the ponds. There's other spots I'll have to check out. A couple catfish ponds, but I don't think they'll be open yet. I think there's going to still be a little bit of ice on them. Trying to think if they stock them with trout. That's the other thing. You don't drive an hour and then it's a stocked body of water and you're not allowed to fish it either. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, y'all. This used to be one of my training hills when I used to race bicycles. We used to do like a rodeo style Wednesday night race. This was the climb that kind of set the race. Be where you launch your attacks on. Yeah, connect around, guys. We have an awesome community here. You guys that are in here all the time, what do you think about, I'm not doing it overnight, but what would you think about, like I'm not making a decision, I'm just trying to get everyone's thoughts on it, whether we do a live every day in the horizontal format instead of vertical. Let me know your thoughts on that. I get both of them, honestly. Like I like verticals for flipping because I can touch base with more places, but there's some channels that I'm more locked in on where I would rather watch it in a horizontal format. Like Glacier, for example. I wish his was horizontal. I could see so much more. It's a beautiful area. I'm just curious. Because I've polled the audience and I always get like, you know, maybe 20 comments, but it's like the same 20 people. Dustin's hungry. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to get everybody's take on it. I'm trying to get everybody's take on it. And sometimes I do like flipping through, and sometimes I like to be able to put them on the screen. I find people who like the horizontal are very, like that's all they watch. So, obviously you get more views on vertical, you know, but for me it's not about the views, because the views don't equate to money anyway. You know, if you're looking, like, why do you want views? don't make money on views. You make it on watch time. And you get more, the higher bracket of watch time on horizontals anyway. I just think it's, I don't know. And then another part of me says, like, I like lives for the aspect of flipping and chatting. And horizontal, you already got long form videos that are going to be horizontal. You know what I mean? So that's why I literally am flip flopping. I don't know what I like better. All right, dude, are you leaving? There used to be a tool where you could do both. They took that away as far as I know. At least that company, YouTube stopped allowing them to. You would be able to, it wasn't great anyway though, but it would let you stream in both at the same time. It would take your vertical, it would take your horizontal and make it vertical. But it would cut out stuff, you know what I mean? Unless you were perfect at staying centered all the time. It would go horizontal or it would go vertical and you'd be off to the right somewhere. I did it twice and the views were horrible. It's hard to read too many texts while I'm driving. We're going to fish another spot, if I can remember where the hell it is. Why are all these roads closed? It's closed too. Next video, I don't know in my next long form video. I put a short out every night at 8 o'clock if you're asking about my videos. My next long form, I don't know. I'm live every day, so when you fish live every day, you don't really have time to edit. It takes me about 80 hours, between 40 to 80 hours of editing work to put out a video. It's a lot of work for, 100 people to turn the thing on and flip it off, It's just the way it is. I don't know. My son's starting his channel up, and it's I think he's going to be doing only long form videos. So he's probably going to be stealing my good GoPro anyway. To be honest with you. I'm thinking I might do some more, like the long form videos on my channel might be a lot more of the cooking stuff, because I do a lot of shorts that are catch, cook, and cleans, and it's a lot to condense into a 3-minute video. It's a lot to condense in an 8-minute video, but I think I'm going to start doing those long form and keep them, try to keep them under 10 minutes. That way I can show you the cleaning process all the way through the cooking process in detail. Mark, I'm going over to another body of water where I'm hoping to get on some white suckers. We're running and gunning today. We've already hit 4 or 5 spots, and we're going to go try a spot where there's some huge white suckers. There's some smallies in there, largemouth, carp, but we're mainly going, I just kind of thought about the carp in there. If that spot's open, I might start carp fishing over there too. But yeah, I guess I'm targeting the suckers. I'm going to try to find where the white suckers are holding. See if we can catch a couple. Kevin going to run the fishing community. I know, that's the plan, Whisker. I'm fine with that. I'll do his editing for him. That is kind of, that's his plan. And he wants to follow in my footsteps and guide in Alaska when he's 16. So that's what he's working towards. But Yeah, he's not old enough to do lives anyway. He had both his channels shut down to it. Yeah, I eat them. I just did a catch and cook on a white sucker. It was a short video. More wood. Am I going more wood? I think I'm going more wood. I just did a video not that long ago. Maybe within the last 2 weeks. I smoked a white sucker. Pretty dang good. Yep, I will be his bait boy, Whisker. You know what? He deserves it, man. He deserves it. You guys probably know. You know the amount of work he puts in. You know. And this really is our channel. I'm not allowed to say it's our channel because he's under 16 or whatever. But, you know, he gets a lot of the super chat money because I basically let him buy almost whatever he needs for fishing. Because it all goes back into the channel. And like my musky plug that I have on right now is his. That's his. He has a whole box of musky gear. I let him pick it all out because he has time. I don't. He sits there and watches videos and researches and buys it up. And then he lets me use it anyway. You know what I mean? So it's like having a professional shopper for you. I'm like, go at it, kid. But yeah, man, I taught him everything I knew. And for the last 4 years, he's been teaching me now. I hate to say it like that, but it's pretty much the truth. There's a few things I have to school him on. But yeah, he's pretty much self-reliant at this point. I really have to kind of give him free rein when I fish with him, because I still talk over him, because I'm like, you don't want to say that, you know what I mean? But at the same time, he's going to be a lot more successful than I'm going to be on YouTube. A lot of the times I tell him to like zip it, you know, and I hear him what he's about to go in. I know his little rants. I know what he's about to say. And I'm like, you know what? I got to let him just go because it's freaking gold. What do I know, you know? I'm like basically a boomer. I got to just step aside and let him do his thing. Like he's all into like spearing fish and, you know, he's got the wrist gun now to spear fish with. I got to let him do his thing. This is actually Montgomery, Berks, Bucks area of Pennsylvania, Colby. It's just a really pretty area of it. Probably in Bucks now, I guess. Camp Rose, where I'm going down here. We're almost there. This creek's down here. We'll see if it's open. I hope it's open. Might be frozen over. We'll see. Probably lost signal. That lake is still frozen over. That part's frozen. I think it'll be open now. Tennis courts there used to have lights. I'm still bummed that they don't have lights anymore. Alright. I don't know where to find these fish at. We're here anyway. Yeah, you know the old tennis courts that used to have the lights? Man, used to play there every night with the kids. All winter long too. %, man. Let me get monster fishing wrenched up here. They've been hanging out. Appreciate it. There you go. Standard mod. Let me put you guys on my chest so we can get moving here. I'm really curious. I haven't been here since last spring. We caught some nice carp out of here. I'm real curious. I might be here tomorrow, carp fishing. I feel like it might warm up here early, and even if we can't catch carp, I feel like if I throw a couple poles out for a sucker, we might be catching some nice white suckers too. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a great spot. It's a great spot. The kids had graduation here from their schools. They always host a party here. They took the lights down on the freaking tennis courts. Doesn't sound like a big deal, but I was a big time tennis player when I was younger. If I didn't go into pro cycling, I would have gone into pro tennis. Would have tried to anyway. That's what my scholarship was in. It wasn't in cycling. It was actually in tennis. Oh, come on, you bastard. Okay, I think I need the other rod too. Ooh, that was risky. That was a risky move. Let's take this, get these hooks out of here. These are the carp hooks I found. Straighten those out later. I think they're usable. Fred Fair, what's going on, brother? I don't have my rod holder. I had them in here, but I have like everything in my car all the time, so I try to like, you know, clean things out and not carry every single thing I own with me. And sure as crap, I'm wishing I had them. All right, so there's dams down here. It's where we catch the carp mostly. But suckers we seem to catch down here. A little bit of ice, but not much. We can definitely fish this. There's that trail to get across this. Right off this rock wall is where we had that monster on the kayak that time. But I don't know if that's where they're going to be holding this time of year. I have to get out here and look at it. Oh, look at the turtle. Look at this. Look at the little painted turtle. He's out of hibernation. Should we give him a worm? Here. Here, buddy. See if we can. Let's see if he eats it. And he went up into those roots. He'll find it later, I hope. Turtles are like my favorite animal. Got to take care of my turtles. My turtle friends. My son raises a bunch of turtles. We've had snappers, painted turtles, musk turtles. I think musk turtles are my personal favorite. It's a nice little beach up here to fish off of. Ah, yeah, we have the ice jam here too. Oh, look at that. Might not be able to see, this is the gravel bar, but it's all underwater. This is where I was thinking, but I can't get all the way over there, I don't think. Shoot. Go down there off of that point, but that's not my favorite spot. Hey, Sal, what's going on, brother? RFD. I know, I'm surprised he's out and moving, but you know what? He's in the right pocket. That's like a little puddle, and it's like, it's protected because it's low, and it's the sun comes right down that opening. So that's why you shouldn't mess with animals, man. He found the perfect spot. Look at this. This is a big chunk of ice cracked. He found the perfect spot. I am trying to fish. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a spot. We've been moving, jumping around spots. This is a spot that holds some white suckers. The ice just went out, so hoping we can get on one here. I got some night crawlers. If I stop feeding them to the turtles, try to feed them and they'll fish here in a minute. Semi-exploring, semi-fishing. This is like our 5th or 6th spot for today that we're popping into. It's gonna be tough to get into the spot though. I can definitely go down the other side too, so we'll see. I'm gonna get off of this gravel. I should be able to hit a deep spot there. I know I can hit a spot the other way, but I'm sure they're there too. I just see most of the fish I see when I'm kayaking in here are down more this way. Soon you'll see all kinds of fish up here in the shallows, but everything's still just dead. Just completely dead. This looks pretty good in here. Just see how we're gonna cast here. And I'm probably gonna find a log to sit this one on. Oh yeah, that cast's pretty darn good. Glad I put that jig on. Yeah, all these spots that we're hitting today are all 10 minutes from my house. We have so much water here. It's not great water, but it's spots to go. You know what I mean? When you work all day. Let me get this zoomed out. Whoa. It's a lot of spots to go and fish, and there's some good fish in some of them. I mean, you can catch, there's no honey holes because the honey holes are all fished out. But we have a lot of these spots where you could go on a good day, catch a 4 or 5 pound smallie. And that's all that I need. I'm not a picky man. You know, you go get your stuff done for the day and slide over to a creek and catch a 4 pound smallie. Can't beat that. Or a big white sucker or whatever you want to target. And there's some monster carp in this lake or this creek. Yeah, I think tomorrow, guys, we come back here carp fishing. See if we can wake up one of these carp. We'll throw a mix of carp gear and, you know, some jigs set up that we can catch a either a smallmouth bass or a white sucker. I'm gonna sit this here. Let me find a log or something or a stick. Need to find a stick. Nice branch stick. I don't know if I pulled that in while screwing around there. This looks deep here, but I don't think it is. Let me go up a little bit further. Let's go up here. Right. It's gotta be pretty good off the backside of that little island, I would think. Might not be real deep, but it's gonna have structure. I'm sure there's fish, even though I didn't see them kayaking. I'm sure they're here and I scared them out coming into this spot. So I'm just gonna go off the backside of this island. Right about there. Yeah, I had to put I'm glad you said about charging your phone. I had to hook mine up. Yo, Glacier Shark. Yeah, we're going to throw chum tomorrow here for sure, man. For sure. It's like I wrote down 7 places or so I wanted to hit today. This wasn't one of them. But I forgot about this spot, man. And Travis said it. He was like, He caught some monster smallies here. We came the next day and like they were all like terrorized. They had like fear in their eyes. They weren't eating anything. Yeah, Zyro got a 22-inch snooky for sure last night. I hope he makes a short of it. It was great footage for Zyro. He accidentally got it all on video. The Yoder connection. Got to be good with the Yoders. Got to be in with the Yoder fan. It's tough this time of year. They don't tell you where they are, you know what I mean? Fish don't tell you where they are this time of year. You got to go find them. Ain't fish jumping anywhere. There's nothing. You have to look at depths, understand the waterway. You're still probably getting skunked. I'm going to yeet this thing out pretty far here. I mean, it's a tough time of year to fish, and then the spots where we could be catching a lot of fish are close to trout. So it is what it is in Pennsylvania. I mean, we were smoking the white suckers, but because there's trout in that body of water, we're not allowed to fish it now till April 4th. Which really sucks because I could care less about catching trout. I want to catch the white suckers and the carp that are probably turning on right now up there. I'd rather be up there catching those guys. I feel like before you could go there and fish as long as you weren't targeting trout. But that rule has changed over the years. You know how to clip it, right, Zyro? Only one, yes, Glacier. You forgot I was live again, so I didn't catch another one. I caught nothing in Kissimmee. Bass were spawning. Soft-shell turtles. Oh, boy. Gators, tons of turtles. Yeah, Sal. We caught a soft shell last year. I thought we hooked into an alligator. The thing was crazy. Yeah, I know. And that's why I'm not against it. It just sucks. That's why that's why I'm going to Florida next week. And we'll keep going somewhere else every mid to late March. And if we keep growing, hopefully next year we're somewhere like the islands or something, you know? I want to go further away and for longer, like a whole month. I guess that's just the rocks down there. Is this guy going to fall off? I feel like he's going to fall off. Don't fall off. I need you, baby. I need you. Well, we ain't going to go out on some boat that costs, we ain't got that kind of money. Those boats are crazy. And we can't sit there and have somebody hand you a rod with a fish on it. That's not what we do. We can't stand that stuff. Even if they hook up like a 900-pound marlin, honestly, I know how my kids are. They won't like it. Let me try to just lay this thing down. Lay this thing down. I'm going to throw this other rod. Just going to let that sit out there and we'll cast around with the other one. We're going to just give it like 5 minutes here, and I'm going to move all the way down to where all that brush is. So I know there's a good mix of fish in there. I'm pumped. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm excited to come back here tomorrow. I got a setup that should work. I'm so glad. I just totally forgot this place existed for a minute. And it's nothing special, but I think tomorrow it could be. I think tomorrow we could catch something good in here. I wish there was catfish in here, but we'll set up. We'll set up one traditional carp. So I have to go. Glad we got some super chats today, because I'm gonna have to spend 20 bucks on pack bait tonight. I'm gonna make up a batch of pack bait, and then I'm gonna throw some night crawlers. I think, and probably 2 rods with night crawlers and 1 with pack bait ought to do it. That way we can catch almost anything that this place has to offer. But I'm going to use hooks that'll work for carp on all 3 rods so that we can catch a carp in all of them. There's our biggest out of here was 22 pounds last year, so there's some big ones in here. Yeah, doing what you did might work, but Glacier, Kevin and I would be fine on that. Where you're on those big tuna boats and you're doing the work, not those sport boats where they hand you the rod. You know what I mean? That doesn't do anything for us. If he was older and he was into drinking beer or something, that's different, you know? But he's into fishing. But yeah, that trip you did where you couldn't even stand up, that would be good. Appreciate the membership, G. I saw it. Thank you. Ever heard of 7 Mile Bridge? I think so. No muskie in here. The last couple of creeks they did were muskie spots. But hey, you never know, I guess. We got some muskie gurus in this area. You never know where they're going to throw a couple. There is like a coalition that stocks. And they've been known to like put them in weird spots. But I don't think so. The last place we were at, I've hit a couple holes today where I was throwing them around. There's some monster carp in here, and there's some really big smallmouth bass in here, and some big white suckers. There's quality fish in this little weird spot. Albacore tuna all the way. Yeah, that's the way I would want it, Ted. You know, you just don't know what you're getting into with those places. I'd have to really know for sure. I mean, if you're the type of guide you have to be with Kevin is like, you know, while you're going an hour out there and you're working on rods and you're cutting bait, you better have him cutting the bait. And a lot of them won't let that because of liability. But you know what I mean? He's got to be doing it himself. And he likes, honestly, he likes figuring it out too. He's stubborn. He's stubborn. Call it what it is. You can have somebody that's caught 30 snook telling him how to use it. And he'd be like, nah, I did my own research. I'm doing this. And I'll be damned if he doesn't get it right more times than he doesn't, though. You know? I don't know why. Maybe I suck at researching, but... I mean, I know when I guided, there was 2 groups of people. There was the groups that showed up with khakis on, and they were ready to get their trophy fish and hanging on their mantle. And then there was Kevin's type. And they were 2 different types of humans, let me tell you. I'm reeling in fast because the only spot they're going to be is basically as far as I can cast. That's the deep spot, and then it gets up shallow on this beach right away. I got the other rod sitting there with the worm on it. PP Poo-Poo. Must be over from Glacier's channel. Welcome in. Yeah, Len, how'd you make out? Steve told me you got 2. Everyone in chat wants to hear about the 2 that you caught. How big were they? We know you wouldn't tell a lie. We're all eager to find out. Yeah, that's right, G. Uh-oh, red rooster. You better start popping crap fast. That stuff's no joke, man. Rally car dropping off the 100s. Appreciate it, but I just asked if you caught anything. Hey, Len, I just asked if you... Yeah, Len caught two. Steve told me he did. Steve wouldn't lie, right? I don't know. I don't know. You were the one that started it yesterday, G. Well, maybe I started it, but you were my my cohort in this. So I think they're getting their revenge on us. I said, let's tell Steve. As soon as he left, I caught one. And then Gerald was like, yeah, tell him as soon as you left. Yeah, you were the third man in. Third man in. Okay, let's go. That's what's nice about this 4-pound line. I can cast it far too. That's another thing people overlook with light line is it casts a lot further when you're in these little creeks. You get to spots like this. Casting far sometimes is required. Yeah, wingman. I'm going to cast under the bridge, and then I'm eager to get down to the dam. I just thought like the suckers might be actually looking for the flow. They might still be in the more sluggish water just because it's probably warmer. Who knows? Right on that damn stick. There you go. Tricky Ricky, what's going on? Carson, welcome in. Welcome in, guys. Welcome to the fishing show where we're 99% chance of not catching anything. Trying our best, though. Caught a log. Should I try to walk? I don't know. I think getting your blood pumping be the worst thing for it. I don't know. Gotta pop some medicine, I know that. Because that's a major surgery. I hope they gave you something. I don't like opioids, but you might need it for that one. All right, let's see if this is gonna work itself out or what. Probably or what. It's one way to get rid of your ice fishing tungsten jigs for the year. Snap them all off. Let's go up here and see if we can fall in the water. I think that's where that big tree stump was last year. I guess it didn't move. I feel like that's what I'm on. Just break. Yep. We don't need that one. The other rod's set up better for what we're going to target next anyway. We're going to move back down towards the dam. Okay, I don't have them. I don't have wisdom teeth. No one in my family has wisdom teeth. But my wife had one, and she's like one of the toughest people I know. But hers were impacted. I forgot that was a thing. But yeah, hers were impacted. She had hers done as a teenager. That was the first time I saw her, and pretty much the only time I saw her in pain, including child labor. All right. Look. Bending that. I gotta get my my pliers from the car. I'm going to just rig this real quick. Man. This is not a crappy man jig. I don't know whose brand this one is, but I don't think you can bend his like that. All right, we're going to move spots. This one's walking. We're just walking down to it. Salmon hammer bait shop. My wisdom teeth, 2 at a time while awake. It wasn't too bad. Hey, everyone's different, man. I'm pretty tough, but I'll tell you one thing, man. I'm a baby when it comes to teeth. So they said I have like, look, something came out. I don't know what that was. Something was hibernating there. Probably a turtle of some sort. He dug out of there. But they told me I got like these two, I got 2 nerves that run along my jawline. And I guess they're right because it's like exactly where I always have pain. I'll go out this way. If I get a sinus infection, it just aches down there. Get you guys out of the harness here so I can chop. Root canals are worse. You guys are like grumpy old man. Those grumpy old man. Root canals. Root canals are for, you know what? I don't want to say it live. But anyone that knows the movie. When I had shingles, I was crapping razor blades. Anyone know those lines from Grumpy Old Men? Oh my God, that's one of the best scenes in that movie. When they're in the, I think they're at like a Rite Aid or some type of like a pharmaceutical place. They're trying to like outdo each other with their medical conditions. Putts, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Sal. Exactly. So many freaking great lines in that movie. I could put my kayak in here, but it's just not. I think we're better off planting ourselves down here somewhere tomorrow, putting the carp rods out, and let them come to the bait. I may even swing by here and chum it up. I'm not big into pre-baiting, but I might. Oh yeah, it's a great movie. So ice is out on the main lake, but here's that other little channel. Still has some ice on it. This is where we usually launch our kayak, right here. And then just up from here is where we catch all our carp. Go all the way down, start at the dam, and we'll work our way back towards the car. Exactly. I eat bacon for lunch. Bacon for breakfast. I roll up some bacon for lunch, and I usually drink my dinner. We've been wondering where you were going, pee pee poo poo. We've been waiting for your return. So glad you came back. Snow, look, it is yummy. You can take some Swiss Miss hot chocolate powder, and you put it on the snow and you grind it. It turns right to ice cream. The sugar kind of melts the snow. It's delicious. Caught some fish right here. I remember this being a real deep hole off of here. What the hell's that? It's like floating mud. Like a big thing of mud on top of an iceberg. That's weird. thinking right around these logs we did really good at. I have no idea what you're talking about, RH. I missed something, I guess. No clue. I'm gonna put you guys back on the chest mount. I'm gonna throw under this log. I know this is a deep hole, and that log, we've lost a lot of carp under this log, so I know it holds fish. And it's deep, so I don't know why they want to hold there in the winter. Let me get this around. Mud Island. Might be poop, I don't know. Kinsey Productions, thank you for the 100. Appreciate it. Oh my God, I can't get this bolt off. Give me 1 second. I don't want to break this bolt off. 150 thumbs up. Thank you. Be right back. Oh man, I put you guys down in my pocket. I forgot my pocket has a hole in it. You guys fell all the way down my pant. You're into my boots. You guys are in my boots now. You guys fell into my boots. I Zyro'd y'all. Hang on. Fell into my boots. Luckily I got the cord on you for charging. I had to pull you guys back up. I hope the camera wasn't on. I'm not wearing any underwear. All right, let's fish. I'm 12 feet from the water, but I just fell in again. Okay. Anything's in there. Not really set up to cast and wait today, you know. I will be tomorrow, though. I have to figure out where they're going to be, though. I had holes in my pockets when I was in elementary school. Yeah, I don't have Zyro money, man. I don't got that kind of money. I'm so poor, instead of hand-me-downs, we do hand-me-ups. I got my kids' pants on. I'm serious, too. Old Stinkfoot. Old Stinkfoot. We caught 7 different species here one time last spring or summer. So there's a good mix of fish in here. And caught most of them right here, actually. All the weird ones. Perch and the crappie that we were like, what the hell's that doing in here? Was right off of this root ball. Nobody got Zyro money. Yeah, these are Lyle's pants, honestly. He was complaining about it. We bought him new ones, and I just used his then. I'm like, they're good enough for me. My wife stitched them back up. Ain't nobody going to bully me. I don't care. I got lots of tips for fishing. That's kind of what our channel's all about. You just let me know where you live and what you're fishing for, and I'll give you the best tips I can, Kinsey. And generally speaking, I think people, especially starting out, use too big of hooks, too big of rods, too thick of line. So I would encourage you to go small if you're just starting out. Let a big fish take and break the line off, you know, rather than not catch anything for 6 months. But yeah, we have lots of videos. We're almost up to 3,000 videos on our channel. We have a ton of them. We have different playlists, so you don't have to go looking. You can go to the playlist. We have how-tos. If you're looking for fishing tips, the how-to playlist is really helpful. But in a lot of our long videos, I point out things as we go all along. Little tips that I think are helpful. But so like I got this Shakespeare set up. It's like a medium rod, but set up with an ultralight line, 4-pound line, little tiny jig. I catch a lot of fish on this setup, from sunfish all the way up to 4-pound bass I can handle on this setup. As long as you learn how to operate your drag, having the drag set, which I don't right now. You want to have it set right so it doesn't break you off, but you don't want to have it so loose that you can't, stop it from wrapping around poles and roots and any other structures in your area. And then just, paying attention, like going by feel and look at the same time, put my finger like that. So if I look away for a second and then one hits it, I can feel it hitting it. And sometimes you'll just see the line going before you feel anything. So just paying attention to the little things. Bill Shakespeare. Oh no. Oh no. All right, let's go out and cast. So I know that seems like would be the best spot right there. Catch a really good fish. Let's see if we can angle this one. Let me get the drag set just right on this fish. All right, we're gonna sit that just like that. I'm gonna go get the other rod. So I got a lot of line in the water, so I'm going to be watching that line, because if I wait for that rod to go, that rod's going to be gone if it's a big sucker fish or carp. Do you think dock fishing in the summer is pretty possible to catch fish? Yeah, docks are always great places to fish. Absolutely. A lot of fish hang out under the dock. A lot of big fish, like a lot of little fish hanging out there, so the big fish will come and go. So if that's all you can hit, that's a really good spot to hit. Be patient. Just know that, if there's any type of fish hanging there, eventually a big fish is going to come by. But crappie will hang there, sunfish will hang there, and the big bass will come in to eat those guys. It's a little sus. I haven't walked away yet because that line's a little suspect. It's probably just the current, but I'm going to go right there, get my rod, and rig that one up and put that one out too. Tomorrow we'll have rod holders, and we're gonna come here and set up. Unless we catch something on the river tonight, we're gonna fish the river tonight after work. If we catch something there, obviously we'll be on the river tomorrow. Otherwise, I think we come here. We bring the carp setups, the bigger rods, and we can launch a couple out here. We'll throw the chum bait in. We'll chum the spot up, and we'll just have a sit and see if we can get something in here. Oh no, don't tell me you got pixels. Ah! What's going on? Extreme close up. Extreme close up. I wasn't fine because it told me I wasn't even on live. Zach, who is that? Glacier? Hard to tell you apart sometimes. We back? Getting hit too, of course. Kidding me. Guess we're back. Kinsey's just dropped another 100. This rod just had a hit too. Okay. It's a tough time of year, fishing it's slow and you have to move it slow. And it's a tough time of year to go live because to fish the right way is kind of boring. It's never really boring to me, but I feel like other people get bored easily. It's crystal clear. Oh, that. Probably snow melting off that island. I don't know if I want to put something like that on. I don't think that's, I think we got enough weight that shouldn't be moving. I don't know if you guys are watching. I'm staring at the line, but I don't think you guys can see the line, so I guess I'll stare at the rod more. Something's definitely messing with that rod. A white sucker will pick it up and just go off with it. You don't know it's even on it for a while sometimes. I'm getting curious if there ain't something on that. Jig it a little bit here. I probably have a couple. Well, I don't even feel like talking about that, dude. But so the whole story with those, he tied me up a couple, like the prior year before all that crap hit the fan, right? And they actually were awesome. So I'm like, hey, can you tie me some more of those? And then he got like obsessed with tying 1,000. I'm like, dude, I just need like 10. And I don't know what the hell he was doing. He started tying thousands of them. And I'm like, he sends me a couple. I'm like, the hook's too big, man. It's not the same thing. And he's like, well, these were on sale. I'm like, I don't care if they're on sale. I'm like, I wanted what you tied last year. He had no idea what he tied. I was like, it was like a size 6 hook. So yeah, it just was stupid. Like it wasn't the right thing. I'm like, he's like, well, that's what I catch fish with. I'm like, dude, well, you fish in pay to fish places, man. I got short sleeves on today. It's actually really warm out here. I feel like I am getting constant pecks here. So I don't think I can go any further down. Is the picture okay now, Glacier? Or is it still a mess? Better times. Are you in a war? People come in and say the stupidest shit. I swear. Oh yeah, that was a bite. He bit it in half. He bit it right in half. That was a bite. I guess the signal's bad. When the signal's bad, I think it gets delayed or something. I don't know. Or people just don't want to tell me that it sucks. Oh, man. I'll have to bring the tripod tomorrow for sure if the signal's iffy. Yeah, that's a good sign. There's definitely a fish here that's hungry. There's no telling some people. Yeah. And like there's no, I don't know what kind of trout you have over in Scotland, but there ain't no trout in Pennsylvania that's going to eat a hook that's literally bigger than what I use for steelhead. And I'm sitting there tying like 12s and 16s, and Rose sends me a hook that I'd use for catfish. And the mop material was different. Everything was different. There was like no similarity in it at all. No, I don't think they are special planes. No one's interested. There he is. That's what Zyra does. All right, let's go get her hook back. Oh, look, you can see the bubbles. Man, he's a big one. He's bubbling. See if we can get that thing out. Man, that sucks. So we know where not to cast tomorrow. Those branches come all the way out to there. I knew I was pushing it. Damn it. Remember the carp we pulled out of there last year? One went under the tree and I was like down in there just jamming on the rod, and we got him out of there. We lost about 6 in there, but we got one out. It's pretty cool. Let's let it sit a minute. What's wrong with you, Zyra? Why are you crying? Looks good. Gosh, you guys are so far behind. Oh, I think I got it. Or did I break it off? Feels light. Did I break the hook off? No, I got it back. Sweet. After bending the hook back on the damn rock, I thought it might have just fallen right off. Here, let me chum the spot up. What is that? Little scraps. I think I got some old egg sacs in here. Yeah, there's some egg sacs out there. Bro doesn't even know how to fake a hook set. Yeah, it's something I never really practiced. I know you practice it. You clearly just told us you practiced it. They gonna float? That would suck. Bro practices hook sets. Hey, Mike. Things are good, man. Things are good. Fishing sucks, but things are good. Had something eat half my worm, so there's that. We're definitely coming back here tomorrow. I'm gonna fish after work tonight on the river, just for a little bit. Cast out some catfish rods. But barring some surprise catch on the river, it's still too cold probably. We'll be back here with carp setups because this is a good early season carp spot. We're going to try this spot. There's a spot closer to our house I want to try. It's a tough time of year, you know. Luckily, we're going to Florida next week, so that'll be good. Shit, cast right back on the damn snag. Let's not cast right back in the snag. Let's cast out here. I wanted some nymph bead heads, had to pick each part out of a catalog and then pay for it, and got nothing but a few pictures. Yeah, Glacier, he sent me something one time. That's why I got away from doing merch on giveaways. I had to pay like $60 to send him something that cost like $10. And then I got charged. He's like, I don't mean to like, start anything, but he's like, I just got charged another $40 through customs. I had to pay, like, I ended up being over $100. I'm like, I'm not sending you anything else, man. That's why I stopped sending to the UK and Scotland. I'm like, it's crazy. I can't do it. I'll show you what I got sometime. You might have to remind me about 22 times. But I literally have them all sitting on my desk. I gave some to the local bait shop and was like, here, sell them if you can do something with them. I've got a few sitting on, a few of those are his that are in that setup. I'll be damned if I can find anything that wants to eat them. Florida next week. I think we leave Wednesday. We have an RV. We're going down. We're going to hit South Carolina. We're going to hit Myrtle Beach for a couple days, and then we're going to make our way down to Vero Beach in Florida. Hodges. Pretty excited. Same spot we went to last February. We slayed down there last year. We had a heck of a season, heck of a year down there. So hopefully it'll be the same. There's something bubbling over there. Look at that. There's something moving out here. It's a good sign the turtle was moving, though. You know what I mean? There's a turtle moving around. Gotta have a little warm spot here somehow. How close can I cast it to that tree without snagging the tree again? Oh, yeah. Let's try it. Oh, man, that's like Snag City right there, ain't it? We're either going to catch a fish or we're going to have a snag here. If you're coming down to Florida, bring your kayak, fish the flats. St. John's. Yeah, we're going to be definitely going saltwater only. Other than a couple ponds that we know to get on some gar, we're going to be on the ocean and the inlet the whole time. We are going to fish some of the flats up north of Vero, though. Somebody sent me some info on that, and I researched it. Looks like I can get out there and wade out there and, like, need a waist deep crystal clear water. I'm definitely going to do some of that. Yeah, the highlight of the day was we had a worm bit in half, guys. It was bit clear in half. So we have that going for us. Thanks for that. Hold on. Let me pin that up. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Whoa, there we go. Look at that. Look at that. There we go. There's a big fish, guys. Dude, I'm telling you, tomorrow's going to be on here. That's the first carp of the year right there. It just rolled right in front of us. Told you. We're going to hook a carp today on a freaking ultralight. Look at that. First carp of the year. Noodle and alligator. I hope you guys saw that on camera. Nice carp just rolled. I only saw its back, but that's the only thing it could have been. All right, William. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate the info, man. Appreciate the info. I mean, that's one of the little things people don't think about, like having a YouTube channel, but the opportunities and the information that people share with you is like awesome. I'd be down in Florida and people would be like, yo, go 20 miles to the west. There's this spot. You know what I mean? Last year we were driving down and Random J was like, I know your son likes rockets. NASA's launching in 5 minutes. This should be out your left window. We pulled over and watched a freaking launch, like right next to us. That stuff was epic. Danny, put some Kevin Gates rap song in your videos. What did Glacier say? Fake hooks at double the number in chat. I don't know. I feel like people leave when you start catching fish, honestly. I think people come in to see you fail. Make themselves feel like better fishermen. They're like, you ain't gonna catch crap. And like 2 hours in, you start slaying. And there's like 7 people. Like, ah, crap. And Jerk did catch a fish. I'm just messing. I think that was a bald eagle. No, that ain't an eagle. I really need to just sit this rod down and stop playing with it. Set this down right here. Just gonna sit it like that. Something's gonna eat that. Appreciate 32 people in, 159 thumbs up. Take that on a weird ass fishing day. Running and gunning, a weird day for sure. Yeah, I mean, I know you probably think I'm crazy coming here after like not catching crap, but that's literally the first fish I saw break the surface of the water in 4 months. It's going to explode soon, and it could be tomorrow here. With the sun shining on this spot, all that wood in the water, wood absorbs sunlight. It carries that warmth into the water. This could be a hungry pot of carp coming out tomorrow. So we're going to set up the big rods right here, and we're going to try to catch some carp. You noodle an alligator all the time. I was hoping that Zyra was going to lip the snook yesterday. He wouldn't lip it though. It's like he was afraid to lip it. You are watching the Ultimate Fishing Show. Grumpy York is live. I just saw his notification come through. Glacier, you fishing today, or are you stuck with the weather? I thought you told me you weren't fishing yesterday, then you were out there. You did lip it? Do they have sharp teeth, or do they just have teeth like an catfish, like a sandpaper? I don't even think they have teeth. They look like they have sucker mouths, but somebody told me they'll rip your line off. I was sleeping. Oh, that was a jump in the line right there. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that line. I'll tell you what, that's a carp. Guarantee you that's a carp. That line jumping like that, we got one messing with it. Sandpaper. Hey, Joy Living. Welcome in. We got some type of critter out here on this little tiny island. Might be a mouse or something, or a mink. Something keeps scurrying around. Something's messing with my bait. It's going to be a carp. It's going to be goodbye fishing rod. Phrase up the line. My buddy bought a place in Florida. Nice, Glacier. You want me to go first? I'll go down and check it out before you travel all the way over here. Just tell them I'm your PR person. I'll do a little pre-check. Go down, make sure it's all right. I hope you're having a good day. Enjoy living. Kind of wrapping up our day in this spot. We're probably giving another like half an hour, 40 minutes. Because we hit about 6, 7 spots. We're in Pennsylvania. So it's kind of crappy time of year to fish. We just got done like 60 days on the ice. And this is our second day off the ice. We just had it melt in some of the areas. But they're just real finicky yet. But we saw a carp roll. First carp of the year. We saw splash out there. And I think this is the best spot I've seen where I feel like we can catch one early in the season. There's another spot by my house which turns on, but that's usually after we get a couple big rainstorms. They get up in that spot. But right now I think they'll be in here. Yeah, probably was trying to get away from me. That is awesome, Captain Devin. 12 acres in Florida. He probably has a half acre and then he's counting the bay. I have hello. Okay. Okay, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm telling you, that's a fish messing with it. Probably a 3-inch bluegill. I should have a bobber on, really. When you're ice fishing, you're vertical jigging. Obviously, can't really cast. But the fish are so slow that that's pretty much the only way to catch them anyway. So as soon as the ice melts, you should really try to mimic that. And bobber is probably the best way to do that. Hey, Marines and Army Mom, what's going on? Welcome in. I know this probably looks boring to you, but I'll be damn, I think we're going to catch something here. Oh, that was a definite hit right there. Saw the line move in the water. Trying to come back so you get a better view than what you got. The suckerfish picks it up though, it'll go. Not cooked. Not cooked. Catch a fish out here, Zyro. You watch. Come on. I wonder if it's snagged again. Villa Ebbison, we are in the United States. We're fishing in Pennsylvania. A couple miles from the Atlantic Ocean. Welcome in. Thanks for coming in here. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. My live ended. What are you talking about? Well, we're about to slay. Talking about what do you mean my live ended? You can't see something? How my live end if I can see you there? Thank you, Epic. So much cooler than Zyro. What do you mean you're at the beginning? What are you talking about? Live, man. You guys are crazy. Helena, don't laugh. Don't laugh. They don't know what they're talking about. Don't be like them. I got faith in you. Don't be like all the haters that come in here. What do you mean? You're in the middle. I see. RFD's here. Yeah, I love a subbing. Like, we're getting close to 10,000. If you like the content, if you don't like the content, then don't bother because it won't help the channel. I ain't chasing numbers. We fish here live every day. We get in the outdoors. That's something you like. Yeah, we try to get outside. We talk about mental health, exercise, living, healthy. We got people from all around the world that come in here, and we do sometimes accidentally teach people how to fish. Oh, that was a hit. That was a hit. That was a good hit. What the hell? Right, I don't know what they're talking about. Cold milk is the only good milk. Zyra, that's you, man. No, Epic, it's been a big old fat skunk, man. I got more views when you guys thought my yacht live ended. My views went up. I had like 60 people in here telling me the live ended. I should end my live more often. A musket plug. A musket plug. Bro, don't even know what he's talking about. This guy. No wonder why he stays in Alaska. Good lord. Musket plug. I know. Think we should go over there? I think it's private property. Ice dock. Oh, this dock. Okay, stand on that. You want me to fall through the ice one more time this year? Kingfisher. This guy's all messed up. Kingfisher, he calls him. Kingfisher. He's calling muskie musket. You don't know what's going on, this guy. Glacier done froze his brain up there in Alaska. There you go, 30 people in. Yeah, see, you're all caught up. What are you talking about? You're in the beginning. Yo, Ray, what's going on, brother? Fish Head Videos right there. It's another great channel. Another family-oriented channel. I caught the log again. I'm getting tired of fishing up here, Ray. We're coming down next week. We leave for Florida next, I think Wednesday is when we're leaving. We'll be blowing by your town. There was something again came up. There's signs of life in this spot, man. There's signs of life. We saw a carp roll. Something ate. Look right here. These are fish, guys. Maybe it's a muskrat or a beaver. I guess you got things in Florida that hit the top all year round, but when we all freeze up here and the water's so cold, you don't see any fish for months, like hit the surface. Everything's just dead. Let me tell you, get excited when you first see something break the water. Nice, rainbow trout. Nice. Hope you get, I know you guys are like big time on it. I can't, man, I think you got some people giving you good information, but I cannot overemphasize how important it is to go light tackle, man. And I know, like, you think you're going light. I can almost guarantee you're not going light enough. Nothing personal, but everyone who fishes down south, they'll be like, you should go light. Like you're saying, like 8-pound line. I'm like, man, I'm talking 2, 1.5. Like, they're like, what? You got to go so much smaller. Oh, that's awesome, King Killer. That is awesome. Yeah, like a 5.6 fly rod, ultralight. I wouldn't go any bigger than 4-pound line. And then the next challenge is like actually detecting the tiniest little takes, because sometimes it's not like a big slam. But you know, I'm going to tell you to use trout magnets. Trout magnets with the Berkeley power worms. If it's legal to use live bait, throw a worm on there. Throw a little red worm on there till you catch a couple. That'll teach you real quick what you're looking for. And then once you start catching, then you can do artificials. Throw some size 0 or 00 silver MEP spinners, stuff like that. Are there any lakes in your... No, everything's closed here, like that RF, because of the trout program. You can't fish. Any spot here that has trout is closed from now to April 4th, so we can't do that stuff. They go crazy here. They stick trout everywhere, and then for a month you can't fish anywhere. I catch trout at Walmart kids pole with 10-pound mono. You can, but he's going up into the mountains. You're going to catch a whole lot more bouncing 2-pound line than you are 10-pound line. I guarantee you that. He ain't going for stockies. My baby son and my daughters don't even want to go outside in the cold. Oh, no. Yeah, corn for stocked trout. It's a lot of different places, guys. Don't do in your spot's going to work everywhere else. Yeah, corn slays here too, but I tell you, that's not going to work in a mountain stream. Yeah, I mean, it might, but I'm telling Ray to do. I've known Ray for a long time. Trout's my specialty. Giving him the best advice I can give him. Because I don't want to see him go all the way down there and not catch something, or go up there. He's coming from Florida to go up to Georgia. Oh, yeah. Are you near me, RFD? If you're near me, dude, you got to go to Middle Creek. Middle Creek, Pennsylvania. It's like a huge wildlife preserve. The snow geese go through there in like millions. I know they were just there. My buddy just got pictures from a bike ride this past weekend. There are thousands of them. Going on for a month, so it's going to be, look like, getting out now. Nice, King Killer. Something definitely came up over here. I just don't know if it was a fish or that critter. Might be a muskrat or something. Is the picture kind of in and out? I have a feeling it is. If it's not, I'm going to move further down. Let's go out this way. Oh, man. Oh. I don't care what y'all do politically. Just don't bring it into my chat on fishing. It makes no sense to discuss it here. I caught brown trout on corn in the mountains before. I don't care. Do what Glacier says then. Use corn in the mountains. Just make sure, if you use corn in the mountains, make sure you remember Glacier told you, not anything. I will say this, I have found pods of wild brown trout that will bite just about anything, which is funny because people get all crazy thinking like brown trout are so hard to catch and you got to use all of this special technique and all this and all that. Sometimes that's true, especially in highly fished places. But man, I've been up in some hills where people don't even know trout live. And man, those things will eat a cigarette butt. But, you know, a lot of that line is more about feeling and detecting the bite than anything else. I've never had real luck on the salmon eggs for trout. I'm more of a worm guy or nymph guy. I'll use a spinning rod with a bobber and I'll throw some like flies under it. I've had a lot of luck doing that. Now in rivers where they're like spawning, you know, like in Alaska maybe, where you got like steelheads coming up and the trout are following salmon hatches or salmon egg laying or whatever the hell you call it. They might be sitting there behind it eating that stuff. I don't know. So the eggs that you harvest, you send into somewhere? I didn't know you had I didn't know you did that. I meant to ask you that before. All right, I'm probably going to break off and end the show here. I'm going in the trees. I think that's where they're at. Oh, and I'm going in the trees. I mean, I didn't really mean to go in the tree. I meant near the tree. But I just went in the tree. Oh, man, I'm on the iceberg here. I went right into the tree. There we go. Twitch this one out. You like that, Glacier? Alright. I'm coming here tomorrow, but I'm going to go try one more pond real quick. And then we'll call it a day. Ever see a guy get skunked in a spot and say, man, I'm pumped. I'm coming back here tomorrow? I'm pumped. I'm coming back here tomorrow. Telling you, we're going to catch a carp tomorrow. You guys can laugh all you want. And in 2 days, there'll be 4 cars here carp fishing. You watch. That's what happened last year. We started fishing this spot. I started hooking up. And this place started getting overrun by people. This will be our next spot to get burned out. All right, we're going to move down the road, guys. Another time, Lake Mountain. Brook trout in the mountain lake. So in Pennsylvania, the fish that we get to target, I find the browns are really aggressive and dumb. The brookies are a little bit smarter. And just the fact that the brookies here at least tend to be a lot smaller. You kind of have to be on your A game to catch those. But it's not always the case. I mean, you throw a little light jig and a worm, they're going to eat it if you present it correctly. But if you're not sure what to do, like the trout worm, the jigs, and the spinner is probably the way to go. Because spinners are easy, right? You just cast them out and you reel them in. You can't mess it up. As long as that blade's spinning, and you guys already use spinners because you're bass fishing, you're just taking it down a notch. 2 or 4 pound line, 00 MEP spinner. Reel that thing across the current and just keep moving. Something's going to smoke it. I also say, like, when I'm wading, if you're still in here, I like to weigh upstream rather than downstream, because you might know all this. I don't know. I'm just giving you the best advice I can give you as a experienced trout guy. Trout are looking upstream because the food comes down. So you have a lot better chance sneaking up behind them. But even though you're coming behind them, you want to take the furthest cast you can. Don't try to walk up on them, because by the time you see them, you're already scared them away. You have to like learn to look at the creek, look for spots where they're going to hold, and do long casts to them. That's my advice. And then if you have a pocket where the water's really rushing, that's a spot where you might want to grab a jig or something that you can, we call it pocket water, where you can get that thing to drop down, because it might be a 3-4 foot hole after a boulder, and that's it. So you got to get that weight down real fast. And that's something you can drop down there and shake it a bit. You might get a hit on that. All right, let's go over and see if the other pond, there is one pond we might be able to hit. It's kind of a walk down to a spot, and it might be, I don't know. Go down and check it out. I need some coffee. I need some coffee and a snack. Nice. Yeah, I saw that cabin. That's amazing, Ray. That place is awesome, bro. The fish processing plant gets the eggs. All right, so because you clean them, you clean them on the water. I know. I've seen you do that. So you take the eggs there. You save the eggs on the boat, and then you send them there. Is what I guess you drop the fish off, but you must hold them aside. Holly says the fish are in the water. I'll bet you that's where they are. The fish are probably in the water. They're definitely not in that tree I tried. Yeah, soy sauce and wasabi. Best bait you can get. All right. Got just enough time for one more stop. Now, I gotta say, the spot we're going to now is where Kevin told me to go. I don't know why I didn't go there first. I wasn't excited to go there. I'm just like, But watch. Kid's never wrong. I should listen to him. Nice. Nice. Got a day to chill at home. Ray, another thing I would do, man, watch those fish. If you got the deck there, make sure you got good polarized glasses. Sit out there and see if you can watch them a little bit. You know? See how they hit the water, how light they take things. See if they're hitting the top, the mid-column, or the bottom. Go out in that creek, take a little net, find holes, dig around the rocks, stir it up. See what kind of micro or macro bugs are out there that it could be eating. That's the other thing I'd say. Probably got like scuds and, you know, all kinds of larvae floating down there. You better not have any flurries down there, man. I'm on my way down there. I'm expecting 80. The coldest day should be 80 degrees, Ray. I'm not coming down there for anything colder than 80. Nice. That'll work. 75. I'm going south of you, so if you're at 75, I should be at 80. We're going down to Vero Beach again. All right. Now this pond we're going to, they stock with trout too, but it's not the state, and it won't be stocked yet. They usually wait right before opening day. I mean, yeah, we, Ray, we caught so many fish. We went down last year around this time. And, I mean, Random J took us out, and we just slayed fish. Every cast, we had like double and triple hookups. And he was like, not a bad day. You know, he was like apologetic half the time. I'm like, dude, this was insane. This was just like a, you know, a normal average day. I was like, dude, I'm like, I don't know how you catch more fish than we caught. Hey, Philip, you are in Connecticut? No, we're in Pennsylvania. Yeah, I mean, it was crazy good. We were just throwing live shrimp, catching all kinds of stuff, man. Where am I going? Actually, I want to go this way. Yeah, you were close. We're just gonna, this will be like spot 7 today, trying to catch a fish. We've been ice fishing all winter, and we just kind of got off the ice where we've been fishing. It's not really safe anymore. And spots that are, you know, you could still do it, but it's not worth it. So we're moving around trying to find some fish right now. Kind of re-spooling rods left and right. For the members, I'll be out fishing tonight after work on the river. Going to do some catfishing tonight. But see what happens. I always blow by this little pond. It's right up here. So these aren't 8 awesome places, but these are 8 spots or 7 spots, however many we hit today, that are all within like 15 minutes from one another. So we don't have time to, you know, go to a spot and say, oh, there's nothing here. They're not really active, and then drive an hour, you know what I mean? So we're hitting all the spots locally today. And if I don't think of something better, we're gonna go back to where we just were because we saw a carp roll. I don't know if this spot's gonna be open. I don't know if I feel like listening to my 10-year-old. He swears he can see this pond from his school bus and it's open, so. Back on the dock. Nice, Steve. It should be good now. Good signal here. We should be good. I think it's YouTube, guys. We've been cutting in and out all day, and I don't know why we would. There's no reason for it. We fish these spots all the time with no issues. I think it's a YouTube thing. I know yesterday there was all kinds of YouTube problems. All big tech playing their games again. All right. What the hell is that? Let's go down here. The worms. Got a popper in there. I don't think I need a popper today, do I? Oh, there's the other jig. Take that. I was looking for that earlier. Hopefully the signal's all right now, guys. I never know when it's good, which is, I ask you guys to point it out when it's bad, but it'd be nice if somebody could point out when it's good again. But I know how that is. You point out like, oh, it's good now. As soon as you say it, it goes out again. Should I throw a nub here? Let's see what else we got. Hold on. Our cat knocked the Starlink off her deck. We thought the internet was off for 2 days. So that Starlink, you can't really fish with that though, right? Like that's at your house. You can't. How does that work? You can't walk around with that, right? Because I know I researched it before, and it didn't seem like it was a viable option for us. It'd be like if you had a boat, you could stick it on your boat or something. So, all right, here we go. Take you guys out of here. I'm gonna wobble you. Wobble. I wobble when I walk. Small portable and soon runs high speed. Is that like 50 a month? I mean, because it would be a game changer for us. Like, I think one of the hardest things with going live every day is it's so frustrating. Like, we can only fish, I hate to say it, but we can only fish like the crappy spots. There's so many good mountain streams near us with wild trout. We can never fish them live. And now that we don't, since we fish live, we don't have time to do long form videos. You guys don't get to see any of that action. And it's not really even a price thing. Like if I knew it would work for us and I knew what the price was and it was predictable, I would get it. Because the fishing's that good within an hour here. And I know some awesome trout spots. Big river trout. Just like a whole nother world, but the signal sucks there. For high speed. Nah, you don't know this spot. I know this looks like a lot of spots. People think they know it, but we just crossed into New Jersey. That's exactly what I told Kevin. I'm like, the good spot's gonna have ice on it. Like the good spot has ice on it. Oh man. We might be cooked here. We'll go down and take a cast, but we might be cooked. Sometimes they come by that drain, but I think it's too cold. Though, that sun comes out, I mean, that would warm up really quick. That far side is where I catch them all. I catch those huge pumpkin seeds, and the bass are usually over there. It's a little deeper that way. Windy back here too. Goose army. Yeah, you probably see me. I stand right on the grate, sewer grate on the back side of it. Throw right along those trees. So how's yours that expensive, Glacier? Why is it so cheap for Ray? Let's go, my gooses, let's go. Look at all the goose prints, guys. mucho goose prints. Sometimes they hide right here at this, but it's pretty high. There's some current. They could be over here if it's warm enough. Yeah, geese are excited. There's water here. I'll tell you what though, if that sun were to stay out, this place would be cranking pretty quick. Let's throw a worm here. I don't expect to catch him on this side, but let's throw a worm here. Gotcha. There's goose, stand in the goose crap. Okay. I know. Because it's so consistently shallow and brown, this place will be on fire. It'll take like one day. I'll call it right now, Travis. The first day the temps hit 60 degrees, this place will be on fire. Not even 2 weeks, man. Not even 2 weeks. I'll call it Wednesday. The day I leave. I told my wife, I'm like, we made a mistake. We should have left a week earlier. We should have done exactly what we did last year. But the water was still chilly. So we were like, maybe give it another week, you know. Everyone's like, the fishing will still be really good. Let's see if there's any. This spot's usually filled with minnows later in the year. No activity yet. I'm gonna fish probably the edge of the ice. Seems like the next logical spot, right? Might be a little pocket of water at the very end. Probably is, where it gets pulled towards the drain. Like fishing real ponds with drains. Oh yeah, we were slaying them here. We had a couple really good days in this spot. So that's a great example of what the ice is doing in a lot of lakes on a bigger scale. The edges get like that, and then the outside it would be like solid fishable water, you know, that you can stand on. It's just not pleasant. Kind of I'm dragging basically, doing like I reel up tight and then just twitch, lift, let it drop, and then reel up the slack, line watch for a second. Let's see if we have any followers. Best thing to probably do is to sit, cast it and sit it and wait. I can't do that. Don't have the patience. That's a pond. Yes, it is a pond. Tap that bass. What's going on? Yep, this time of year, the fish are going to go from deep to shallow. So the shallowest ponds are the first places to freeze and the first ones to thaw. So sometimes when there's fish not active anywhere, it's almost like opposite of what people think, because they know fish go deep. There we go. Oh, had him. Did you guys see the line go? I had one. He might have stripped us. Might have stripped us. All right, let's go. Yeah, so a lot of people like, oh, they like deep water in the winter. Yeah, but once you get to a certain point where the shallows become, warmer, and spots that are, shallow like this, the first couple warmer days up real fast. So they're going to be weeks ahead of the deeper spots. We're going to catch a fish here, guys. He was right there. I don't know if you can see that line on the water. There he goes, there he goes. I'll let him eat it this time. Smaller hook on. I got the bigger hook now for that other spot we were just at. Oh, dang it. He was on. He was on. I missed him. Let's get it out of there. Dang. I have a smaller hook with me. The problem with the smaller hook is I probably won't be able to get it. I won't be able to reach the spot, though. Yo, SB, what's going on? I need a smaller hook. I don't know if I got another one, man. I lost several today. If I go smaller, then I need to put split shot on. This place is gonna be fired up tomorrow too. Might have to bring my shiners over here. This big bass will probably be slamming shiners. We're going for whatever bites today, man. We're going for whatever bites. This is like our 7th stop. We're about to end it too. I'm trying to beat the skunk. Just had 2 bites. If I had another trout magnet. Oh, you know what? I do have that other jig. Remember where I put it. Put that on the snow. Let me get that other jig. There we go. Just this jig. I'm going to take the little plastic off of it. Put the worm on it. Yeah. Yeah, we're running and gunning for sure today. I mean, it's really all you can do. Tomorrow we might go where we just were. We saw a carp roll, man. You probably, because you do what we do. You can probably get excited like that. And Travis, I don't know if you were in, but over at, your honey hole for smallies, a nice carp rolled. First one of the year, right in front of me. Right where the trees are. Where we kept losing carp last year? One rolled right in there. Better save that worm. He might be my last one. So I'm thinking of going there tomorrow. This needs a hole. Yeah, there was a couple of fish hitting the top over there. But that one I was like looking there and 100% carp. Salt's back come up and breach. So they're overwintering under that big old tree out there. Which doesn't surprise me because the sun is going to warm that thing up, You know how logs are. Melt the ice around it. That water's going to be warmer than everything else. All right. You guys that are in the background, sorry it's kind of sucky this time of year. But just know that we're heading to Florida next Wednesday, so we're going to have some awesome content coming. Going to want to check that out. You're going to see some crazy crap. But right now, we're just kind of hanging with friends, man. We're just going to keep the show going. I was going to take 2 weeks off. I took a week off, and I was kind of like, I got done what I had to get done and kind of bored. I got stuff to do. I'm not really bored, but I got itching to get out. Like I'm so used to fishing every day. God, oh, I got it. Man, that was lucky. Can't see that. Once the crayfish come out. Oh, yeah. It's not going to be long. Not going to be long. I want to show you the knot time, but you know, I can't do what Zyro does because we have this white stuff on the ground. I can't see the damn line. I got to hold it up to my black pants just so I can see it. But I'll just say uni to uni, and then a uni over to a uni. Usually what he does. All right. Let's get a fresh night crawler out if we can find a fresh one. I mean, I love the winter, but this time of year I hate the transition between winter and spring. You know, there's a dead period. There's definitely a dead period, and this is it. And it's like the worst time of year to get out there. And now there's spots, like, you know, the fish are always biting somewhere, but it's exponentially harder, especially in a live format where you're going to pick a spot and do a live at. All right, we got a smaller hook. Let's see if we can get this guy to bite. Yeah, that's kind of my go-to, man. The trout magnet with live bait. And if I can't find live bait, I got the gulp or I got the power worm. That way you don't have to even retie much. It's the same jig head, and you can make that same jig head look 10 different ways. I don't like the pink. Yeah, in some places you get the spring turnover, just like the fall, for sure. But that's not not all places go at the same time. But when you're live every day, it's like, you know, you're going to pick a spot. Well, sometimes you're going to pick wrong. It's just the way it goes. A lot easier to look like you know what the hell you're doing when you go out there with a video and here we go. You get skunked 3 times, and on day 4 you slay them, and that's your video, the slay day. I think something picked it up. I'm just going to lay the line down on the water so I can watch. It's tough when Aspie is young. He knows what he's doing. He's just young. It's hard to get around when you're young. So. I know when I was stuck in one general area, you get months without catching a fish. Because if your 2 spots were like not producing, well, you're just SOL. Oh, nice, Brett. Yeah, Allentown's not far. I'm not sure about Clymer. But yeah, that's right around. I've been to Montana once or twice just racing. But I never really got to spend time there. Beautiful. Beautiful area. Went through there. I was in Wyoming mostly out there. But yeah, we hit Montana a little bit. I've always wanted to go up and do like one of the horseback hunts in Montana before I'm too old. Yeah, we've had, you can pin this up. We've had hits here. Like legitimate hits, the line went. In addition to the worm being bit in half, we've now had 2 legitimate bites. But the hook was too big, so we've just downsized to a smaller hook. And so now we have the proper hook size. But guess what? Now I don't want to bite it. Right? Isn't that how fishing goes? Like you get something on, you got a fish interested, but you know the hook's too big. So you hurry up, you retie, you put the proper size one on, and then he don't want it no more. I think would I have been better off just leaving the oversized hook out there and trying to cut him? I don't know. There we go. Thank you, Glacier. It's quite a day. Yeah, they're like, hey, there's that worm again. I got a butter worm too. I could pull that thing out. I never prepare for how hard it's going to be. I'm just like, we'll get them. I was far that probably has 30 floats, and again, I didn't grab any floats. I want to scrape the damn pink off. Hey, Hurley. Yeah, it's tough time of year, man. Tough time of year. Is what it is. I haven't seen anybody catching locally, so it's not like I'm the only one. Probably the only idiot fishing. But I know Len, Steve, and I put in a hard effort yesterday on the river. Nothing going on down there, just dead. But they're going to start one of these days. Stupid ass pink jig. You don't want my pink jig. There we go. I think that's right where we had the hit. Yeah, so is Steve. We got their report. He said he caught 2. I mean, we know he didn't. He said he caught 2, though. They're messing with us. Steve would have texted. I would have got an email. I would have gotten a text message from him. Whatever bites, man. In this lake, it's going to be a largemouth bass or a bluegill or a pumpkin seed. That's all that lives in here. We tried all the sporting places. We've tried all the sporting places. Now we're trying our local pond. That's how desperate we are. I might go over to somebody's aquarium after this. I go to Bass Pro Shop next, fish in their aquarium. Blow the fish whistle. We did have 2 like solid, not takedowns, line takes. Look, bugs. Yo, freaking bugs. First bugs of the year. We got insect life out here, Travis. Look at that. Look, first freaking mosquito. Figures. Oh, there's some monster pumpkin seeds in here. Wonder if I have a different. Slip the rod down. We'll probably. Let me just recast this. Get it way out there. It's an ugly looking worm. Is this thing alive? An ugly looking worm. Let's get a fresh one. Cast this out, and then I'm going to look through, see if I can find a smaller hook. I mean, not a small, different hook. I don't like this hook. Are one of you alive? Like, it's like they all died on me. Yeah. You alive, dude? God. trying to hide as much of the hook as I can. Just because you know they ain't moving fast. They're just sitting there staring at it. There we go. There we go. Put that down. Look in this box. Bugs are here, yeah. Might have to update the pin message. Bugs are here. Oh, tiny treble hook. Size 6 hook with no jig head. That's a thought. Free line of worm, you know. Oh, we got a trout magnet. Oh yeah, let's go. Look at that little black one. Let's put this on. Let's go. I forgot that was in there. We're good. We got a trout magnet. Don't worry, guys. Fish incoming. Fish incoming now. So much faith. You think the little things don't matter, but trust me, they all matter. You're like, what the hell does it matter? It's just a little jig. What's it matter? As long as it's the right weight. Nope. Watch. Watch and learn. Watch and learn. Watch me get skunked. Watch me make an ass out of myself. Hey, capped. Yeah, we need to know what Glacier's doing. Oh, I know some really good trout spots that are producing right now. Wild trout. I'm itching to go there, but I don't know. I want to have like a daily show, but it gets frustrating because I do want to just turn the damn thing off and take the GoPro and fish where I have no signal and slay some brownies. But we'll see. Probably gonna come up with a schedule more for me and my own peace of mind than anyone else. I need to take some time where I'm going out hunting and, you know, I'm a planner. I like to plan. Like this week I'll be buck hunting, this week I'll do this, so that I'm not doing the same thing 350 days a year. We're in the U.S. here. T-Puck, what's going on, brother? I'm going to kneel down like we're fishing for exotic wild species here. We're all in to avoid the skunk. There we go. Yeah. Okay. I'm just watching that line now. We know there's a hungry fish. We just had 2 bites. The hook was too big, so we put a smaller hook on, but it was a different style jig. Ugly, bright pink color. So we went back to, well, we kind of didn't know we had this jig. This is one of my favorite jigs. So I'm feeling pretty good about catching a fish now. I'm going to get them. There's one here. Definitely one here. Big fat night crawler. Yo, Chaos, what's going on, brother? I almost took the kayak out today, man. I still might do it tomorrow. I don't know. Oh, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Going on a snowboarding trip. Better be careful, man. You're at that age where you think you're young. I use a like 1/64th jig, ounce jig. It's a trout magnet, but the weight's the most important part of this jig. And I just have a A lot of green algae coming up. So yeah, this spot's starting to heat up already. Even though it's half frozen, it's got some warmth. We're fishing the edge of the ice, basically. Figuring that the fish are probably going to be hiding under the ice for cover since it's a little opaque. Probably hiding under there. Trying to remember right where we had that bite. Yeah, I hear that, man. Grayish Gaming, what's going on? Alex, appreciate y'all coming in here. It's been a real tough day of fishing. Kind of expected. It goes with this time of year. Only the crazy people are still out. Everyone else is hibernating till warmer weather. We ice fished. We had a great ice fishing season, but I don't have problem catching fish in the winter. It's more early spring. For me, that's the hardest time of year, early spring. And the fall turnover sucks too. But fall turnover, you still got creeks producing when the lakes stop producing. But this time of year, I just find, at least in Pennsylvania, you just don't have a lot of options. Goldfish, yeah, I'd love to catch a goldfish. Do you know, maybe look for a hole they could hide there? Yeah, I know all the holes. I'm doing my best. There's one other spot here I could try, but, you know, after 5 hours and we had 2 bites and they both came right here, I definitely want to connect on this fish. I feel like we were actually out a little bit. I got there. I'm going to just be really patient here. There's one other spot on this lake I want to try too. It's hard. You have to really just kind of slow your roll this time of year. You know, the fish are doing basically what we saw them do through the ice all winter. They're just sitting there, man. They're just putting things in their mouths. You don't even see the line move. That's how slow they are. So you can't just go about it like you're fishing in spring or summer, because you, well, 100% get it skunked. You got to really slow it down and look for the most subtle type of movements. This spot's about 4 foot deep. Just so you guys know. I know you can't tell watching somebody's live stream, but drop shotting in this type of condition. Only a couple weed beds here. I'm working the edges. I like to get on the weeds to know I'm hitting the weeds, and then I'll just back it off 2 feet. Look at that right there. What is that? What the hell is that? Something floating out there. Thought it was a turtle for a second. We already saw one turtle out of hibernation today. In from Deutschland. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, these aren't like high weed beds. You know, this whole thing's really shallow. Let's leave that alone. We'll take the worms because, you know, we're going to get stripped and we won't have bait. We're going to go to the end here, where we catch the big boys in the summer. We're going to go down there. Not feeling optimistic about that, but at the same time, just giving this spot right here a little break where we had those 2 bites might be all that's needed. Sometimes you don't have to try nothing. What you got to do is just stop fishing for a minute, let those fish just relax, and then come back and hit them again. Look in the little creek. Yeah, just no minnow life. Soon this creek will just be filled with minnows. So, you know, we got water about 10 miles from here that's 15 inches thick of ice. I know I sound like a broken record telling you guys, but I don't think the youth can hear it enough. You never know what you're walking on, you know? There could be 15 inches of ice, and you go down the block, and the next lake is slush, or it's 1 inch ice. You think it's 4 inches, you think it's a foot. There's so many different variables that go into, you know, conditions like this. It's gonna be loud here. Don't think there's going to be anything here. Just not deep enough this time of year. Nice Senko right there. Yo, minnow win. It's going to be deep enough. One more cast here. I'm just seeing if anything's moving at all here. And then I'll come back with a slower presentation. Nah, it's too cold over here. Sometimes you got to confirm what you think you already know. I'm going to catch a fish. It's going to be right on the edge of the ice. Nah, this is just a little pond. It's too. They stock it with trout later in the spring, but they die right away if they're not caught. There's bass here, largemouth bass. There's bluegill, which is a sunfish, and a pumpkin seed, which is a sunfish. But they actually get really big here. The bluegill will get as big weight-wise as the trout do. So they're kind of fun. They fight really hard. And largemouth get pretty decent in here, like 3-pounders, probably the biggest I've seen in this place. We fish all over the place. I mean, I'm desperate when I come here. This isn't like at the top of my list, but got something on top here. Look at that. How is that? I don't care. I'll catch a turtle. I don't care. I thought my line just had a hit there. I'm just line watching right now. When I say line watching, I mean I'm watching the line on the water. Watching for like an unnatural, like, zoop. And that'll tell me something's messing with it. It'll slowly tick away, but it'll be rhythmic. And that's the line just sinking. But you're looking for something off the typical beat, signifying a fish bite. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna take a cast and we're gonna let it sit there. Give it maybe 5-10 minutes and then we're gonna call it a day. See if we can get another fresh worm. Just want something to smell extra garlicky. I guess we could try something real little too, like a nub of a worm. Birds are active. What's going on, Kyle? Birds are very active today. Let's do it middle. Hook them in the middle. Maybe they won't see the weight. Trying everything, guys. That's how picky they're being. Got to try it all when they ain't biting. And just hope. Hope. Just gonna sit that right down, and I'm just gonna kneel down here. So just get my ass wet at this point, right? I'm gonna sit here because they probably see us. Our last stand, 56 on Saturday. Yeah, they're gonna be fired up in here. What time is it? Holy crap, man, I gotta go to work. I'll give it 5 minutes. That's all we got, 5 minutes. Birds are chirping. They think spring's here. They're chirping away. Better start cleaning my hands for work. I hate using worms. When I go to work, I gotta scrub for like 20 minutes. Give it a minute or two, I'm going to cast a little bit closer to the ice. Yeah, we do that too sometimes, BP. Yep. Yeah, I was kind of wishing I brought mine with me, honestly. I really like to do that off of a jig. So I use a lot of fake worms. Let's see if I got one handy, I'll show you. And those already, they naturally are buoyant and they float. I use these a lot. Berkeley makes them. They're a worm about that long and they float. So you put them on that jig and they just kind of stand up. They work really good. Might have something here. I looked up, there was about another 5 feet of line that's now underwater here. Might have something. Something here. Come on. Be a fish. Hoping that little fish messes with it and it wakes up like a big bass or something. Sometimes that'll happen. You get like a little feeding frenzy, which is why I like ice fishing. While you hit the bottom, you stir it up. It attracts the bigger fish, thinking there's other fish feeding there. So I'm just going to let him play and wait for the line to really shoot out. Could just be the wind too. Not seeing any definite signs of a fish on. Waiting for the line to like actually move forward. That's another great sign. Instead of it just settling into the water like that. You'll see the line just... I'm not seeing that. So I'm just assuming it's the breeze on the water. Which is fine. Pull our worm a little bit. Hopefully pull it right in front of a fish. We're going to recast in front of the ice. Real close to the ice next. Yo, $4.99. Let's go. Tatiana, thank you very much. Hello there. That's a very kind way to say hello with the $5 super chat. Try and catch you a fish here. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Help cover the bait costs. We're going to buy some bait tonight. I'm going to go back out fishing tomorrow. For the members, I'll be fishing on the river tonight after work. Let's see if we can get a early catfish. Yeah, I think it'll be on fire, man. I think it's gonna be on fire. They're gonna be so hungry too. You're gonna catch like all of the big ones. Get the gulp minnows and some live shiners, big bobbers, and throw them way out there. Kids will have fun. The outdoorsman saving grace is being called here. The outdoorsman's looking for you, saving grace. You in here, James? He might be folding towels, making animals out of towels. Let me get up my ass. Give it a twitch or two here. Oh, good, man. I saw him post on Facebook thanking everybody for the birthday wishes. I figured you saw because he tagged you in that post, so I didn't bother texting you. But I was going to follow up with you today if I didn't hear nothing. Yeah, it's good to know, man. Good to know. All right. This is it. This is it. Did worm fall off? Nope. We could do better than that. There we go. I do like floating the worms, and the drop shot is a good idea. But I do like to let it sit right on top. Like this worm will land right on top of that algae. I also like doing that. As long as you don't move the line, it won't tangle till you bring it in. It'll just sit in that weed. There we go. There we go. We got something taking it. We got something taking it. Oh, you dirty rat. Dirty rat. I know where he is now, though. It's right at that groove. Man. Yeah, if I rigged for you, I'd be insane rigging just for one pond now. If I would have, I'd come with like a, yeah, a little lots, what do you got? Like a 1/4 ouncer and a size 10 salmon egg hook with a grub on it. But what, I'm gonna go catch a sunfish with it? You know what I mean? That was it, Travis. This fish is gonna make me late for work. There he goes. There he is again. So that line jump. You guys probably can't see it. I wonder if I should throw like a butterworm on it. He goes again, tapping it. It's so subtle, like he's not swimming anywhere with it. There he goes again. In the spring, man, they'll hit it like this and they'll pull your rod right in if you're not paying attention. They just are so lethargic. That was definitely one because the line was just like, shoo, shoo. There he is, got him. Fish on. Good one too. I don't know what he is. Could be a bass. Oh no, get out of there. That's a good fish. That's a good, oh, he's off. What the hell was that? Dude, we had a big bass on. It had to be a bass. I mean, that's not that loose. He was just pulling. Shit. Oh, man. Dude, that had to be a big one. Holy cow, that had to be a good one, man. I got 4-pound lines, so I can't go crazy yanking. But he was pulling the drag like it was nothing. He was trying to get back under that ice. Oh, he ain't gonna bite again. Shit. Man, that was a good one. Yeah, it sucks. That sucks. He ain't gonna bite again. I mean, it's not that loose. I mean, that was a good sized fish. Dang. Yeah, they could be stacked in that one spot. You're right. I mean, that's at the point where I'm like, I'm like a lenient. I'm a little afraid to tighten it anymore. And he was just yanking that like it was nothing. That was probably one of the big boys in here. Damn. The YouTube drag. I know, like, dude, I was ready to tighten it down, but I'm like, I was pretty sure I had it where I wanted it. That was like a definitely a 3, man. That's as big as they get in here, but that was a big bass. Because I've caught 3s in here and yanked them where I wanted them. It was weird because he wasn't fighting, he just swam. He swam away with it. And then when I started pulling on him, he was just like, yeah, I'm not coming that way. Turned and started going under the ice. Like I had no control over him at all. The skunk is not off. That's not how you get the skunk off. Dang. Yeah, he just picked it up and headed off the town, man. He was just like, yep. Oh, twitch. I got freaking algae on there. Ah, oh, man. Gonna be late for work. There was 0 hit either. I just saw the line jump twice and I'm like, man, I think it's in his mouth. He was on it for a while and I reeled up and there he was. I know, I can't get, yeah. Aiden, my boss Aiden's probably sitting here watching me laughing his ass off. As soon as I walk into work, he's gonna give me crap. What's going on, Ginger Ninja? What is going on? We just lost a good one. Oh, man. Pond fishing's so dumb. I still suck at it, but it's dumb. Gosh. Come back here tomorrow, put 3 poles up like I'm out catfishing. Might not be a bad idea. What do you think, Travis? Come out here with 3 poles, set it up here, like I'm waiting for a big old catfish to hit it. Catching bluegills and bass all day. Yeah, it was just dead weight, but he was swimming. He was swimming. Like I caught him out where that cutout is, and he swam all the way to like about there and started going that way. He was probably going for those weeds there, which I think is one of those fake islands sunk under there. I think that's what that is. All right, I'm going to cast right there again, and I'm going to start packing up. So I got to get out of here. I appreciate all the super chats, but there ain't enough for me to retire. I need this job. Chicken butt, what's going on? Yeah, we had a swimmer. Yeah, everyone who's not here always has a rig that would work. That's how fishing on YouTube is. Funny how I never see these people in person now. Never see anyone show up at the pond to show me how to do it. Come on, fish, let's go. We're in the same spot. Feeling pretty good about this location anyway. Of course, that fish is probably all the way down there, but I think Travis is right, though. There's probably a bunch sitting there. What's getting closer to victory? Glacier's like a fishing consultant. He's always up there in Zyro's chat telling Zyro how to snook fish. Nothing like taking snook advice from an Alaskan. I mean, the hit was so subtle, it was ridiculous. It was so subtle, I thought I was imagining it. I'm like, I think that line jumped, you know? Pulled it up, and yep, he was on it. Yeah, they will be. I'll tell you one thing, if we hit 56 and there's water coming in, you know what you should do? Bring a temperature gauge, temp that water coming into this pond. If it's warmer than out here, that's where they're going to be. Even though it's shallow, they'll be up there. Last light. Come here right before sunset and fish that pipe. I know, right? It was almost like it never happened, but it did happen. What's going on, Julie? Oh, look at that wake. Here comes a glacier shark out of the ice. See that wake? Let's go. It's gonna be a glacier snook coming out. Glacier snooks out there. Glacier, did you hear that? I don't know if you were in here when Zyro was told you, he was trying to tell you he changed the name of his channel. Just so you know, when you see it pop up on YouTube. He changed the name of his channel again. Yo, Adam. Come on, fishy. He got the big one on a tog jig and frozen. His new channel name is Glacier Snook. Glacier Snook. Yeah. Make sure you like and subscribe. Come on, damn fish. This fish is going to ruin the rest of my day. I'd rather not catch anything than have that takedown and then get nothing. Good Lord. Or soy snook. Soy snook. Oh, this fish. It's going to get me fired, guys. This fish is going to get me fired. I got an idea. I'm going to do something. This is something I think I'll get. I think Travis will like this. Throw a gulp minnow. Time for me to swallow my pride. Put a gulp minnow on. I didn't try a power worm. I'm definitely going to try a power worm after this. I'm going to give his stupid gulp minnow a try. I should at least try my go-to. Can't even see these things, they're so dark. Give it a try anyway. Right on the ice. And we're gonna give it a try, Travis, and then we're going to the red worm. Can't even see it. Stupid minnow. Yeah. I'll give you I'll give it 3 casts. That tail. Your tails look like that? I got a faulty tail. Definitely hitting right down. I might as well just cast straight down the line, right? I cut your fish. I cut your fish today. You want me to put it in quarter-pound separate packs? A little of each fish? I will scale for you. Yeah, the tail's off. A lot of them are that way. They just, you know, gulp just doesn't have the quality assurance that you get in the Berkeley Power Worm. I don't know who's running their, you know, company. It's just not good. Not good at all. SPXD, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We're almost out of here. I'm going to be late for work. I'm desperate to catch something today. We just had like a really big fish on too. The way it was fighting, it was definitely one of the biggest bass I've ever caught out of here. I'm not exaggerating. I know the way it was fighting. And I use this exact setup all summer in this pond. It was a good one. Let's go to something we know is going to work. I'm just going to throw this one out. This one sucks. Let's go to something. Oh, we got bigger gulp minnows. You can go with a bigger gulp. Let's do a poll on what I should use. For sure, bear hooks. I'm in the United States. We're in Pennsylvania, just outside of the city of Philadelphia. Well, I should say about 45 minutes to an hour outside of Philadelphia. Some parts of the world, that's a huge distance, but U.S. is huge. Where are you from, buddy? Part of the world you in? Here's my go-to. Wait, I gotta break that tail off. I'm very particular. Can't have that nub on the end. It's gotta be like that. That's a perfect one. What's today? Oh man. Freaking drain night, Glacier. I gotta clean the drains tonight. Thursdays suck. Fridays are busy. Thursdays are like dead. Probably nothing to even do but clean drains tonight. Might not even cut a fish. Somebody will want a mackerel fillet or something. Oh, drain night's rough. All right, we've been doing the real subtle, letting it sit there with the worm. Now we're going to come back with the Berkeley Power Worm. I catch a fish, you're gonna hear Travis lose his mind. Mm. 45 minutes from lovely Reading. 'Philadelphia ain't looking too good anymore either. I'm gonna wake these guys up and hit them in the head a few times. I'm gonna throw the night crawler back. Slow it down here. In this place here, we have largemouth bass and some giant bluegills and some giant pumpkin seeds. In the spring, they stock it with trout, but I would be shocked if there was any trout that survived the summer. I can almost guarantee you there wasn't. This thing was damn near dried up, but there's some big bass, relatively big bass in here that survives. They survive the winters, and even though it's shallow. I should quit. I need to go home. I'm going to put a night crawler on and pack up again. I feel like I already did that. I'm going to do it again. God. You're alive. Are you alive? Yeah, he moved. He's alive. I mean, I really blame the night crawlers. These night crawlers suck. There's hardly any life in them. If they weren't so lethargic, we probably would be catching. Can't be me. It's gotta be these guys. That's a little further than I wanted. I'm gonna get it closer to the ice. I can get a longer cast, I think, if I come right to the ice, though. There we go. Much better. It's like 2 feet to the... Much better. All right. Yes, yep. Yeah, we have a huge mix of fish in the U.S., which I think keeps it really fun, and we are a multi-species channel. Now, we're going to be going down the south part of the United States in Florida next week. Last year, we caught 22 different species of fish on that trip. 14 of them were species we had never caught before, which was awesome. New listers for us. We got to get back into our fish list. We used to keep track of all the species that we've ever caught. But that's fun for a while, but if you can't afford to travel all over the world, it's kind of, you catch all the easy ones, then you're kind of done. Not much more you can do. Barbel, I forget what you guys call barbels. We probably have something similar. That's not what you guys, like we have white suckers. I think somebody called it a barbel the other night. I don't know. Not sure. I don't know the scientific name, so it gets confusing. But we have carp. I think we do, just from, I forget what they are. Oh, 200 thumbs up. I only see 199, but I guess I'll trust you, Glacier. I think we do, though. Kind of remember people asking that before, and I think the consensus was whatever you guys call them, and whatever we called it, we got the same fish. Thinking about trying to fish the Bassmaster Open. Do it up, brother. Do it up. We screwed our opportunity. Wind's just reversed, blowing the other way now. that a line jump? Might have something going here. Wind got really goofy though. Yeah, I think we might have something going here. Might have something pulling. Wind just did like a 180, so tough to tell. Workshop, appreciate it. What time is it? Holy crap, I gotta go, guys. Oh my God. I'll bring it in real slow though. Oh my God. I'm supposed to do the dishes too. Biggest carp last year was 22 pounds. Oh, that was a hit. Biggest ever. I think it was 41 or 42. 40, I'm pretty sure it's 42. I feel like that was a fish. Like the freaking wind's all circling. If it wasn't windy, I could see what the hell I'm doing right now. Dude, I gotta go. We gotta get out of here. Damn it, fish, eat my worm. Probably come over and slam it as soon as I walk away. I had a little tiny sunfish that died the other day. It was like tiny. I dropped it in the fish tank last night, and I got a pet catfish that's been hanging out under this log. I wish I would have filmed it, man. He hit it and then jumped out of the top of the tank. I had to pick him up off the floor and put him back in his tank. He got so excited. I was like, calm it down, but he just beached himself. We only have like a little gap in the back, but he flew right up that gap. It was hilarious. I wish I had little cameras I could on in there. Should I put the tinfoil on the wall? Oh yeah, you got hypo. We get fish from Wisconsin that come out of one of those type places. Hydroponics, it's like a water plant place. So they raise salmon out there. They farm these salmon in the tail out that goes through, I guess it's called hydroponics. It's something similar. It's all these like water grown plants that are really supposed to be land grown plants. I don't know. And then I guess there's organisms in the water, and then, you know, they take the water after the that are from below the salmon and they pump that back up and it runs through the plant again with all the fertility. It's pretty crazy. It's we call it the salmon for people who don't like salmon. It's a little more bland. It doesn't have that fishy salmon taste to it. It's still pretty good. Texture's still there. But it's funny, man. It'd be like people come in all the time. They're like, you got any more of that Wisconsin salmon? We love that stuff. It doesn't taste as like, you know, I don't like salmon. We're like, we always just chuckle. We're like, yeah, we call it the salmon for people who don't like salmon. Aqua, yeah, aqua. Yeah, that's what it is. Aquaponics is where the fish feed the plants and the fish. Yep, that's what it is. Out in Wisconsin, this place is. It's pretty good. I mean, all the dog crap starting to surface here. We're done. We'll take the skunk. I mean, we did have something big on. It's probably a 3. I would say it was at least a 3-pound largemouth. But so be it. Aquaponics or something, Glacier. I don't know if Glacier's just perpetually behind in chatter. He's being a smart ass. Or both. Could be, I guess, both. We are out of here. I appreciate y'all coming in. I really don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I got a couple ideas at least. It's definitely going to be more of a sit and wait live. I may bring some shiners. I got a few shiners in my tank. I might bring them over here. I gotta look at the weather. I'm going to America soon. Nice. What part of America? Yeah, I can't wait to start the garden. California. Okay. That's really far away from us. That's up by Glacier, though. Glacier basically lives in Northern California. He's up in Alaska. But that is awesome. Yeah, as soon as we get back from Florida, man, it's a full-on plant time. My son wants to do banana plants. We got some lemon trees going, so we're going to bring them out on the porch. So I can't wait to get clear up some space in my house, bring all that crap out and get it outside. And he wants to do banana trees, which we've never done. We're going to do ice cream bananas. Yosemite? Oh, yeah, you got to hit up Yosemite. Awesome. How long are you going to be here for? One plant has wilting leaves. It's still healthy. 2 weeks? Nice. Nice. Yeah, the United States, it's such a huge place. It's just like Alaska, which is only a state in the U.S. Alaska is almost the size of the rest of the country. It's a huge area. It's really, you gotta really have to have some spots picked out of where you're gonna go, or else you're gonna get to one spot and like your head's gonna be spinning. You're not gonna know where you want to go. It's gonna be crazy. But yeah, the national parks here are pretty good. Can't really go wrong with those. They're gonna be beautiful. I'm not from out there. I've been out there a couple times, but I'm not an expert here. I'm not gonna tell you where to go because that could be someone else would know a lot better on the on YouTube than I would. I always go out to places for racing and that's about it. So I have never been to the UK. I've been to Germany, been to France, been to Mexico. Oh, yeah. Never the UK. Oh. All right. What's all this stuff? Gemini. Phantom fish. Yeah, sometime. Yeah, someday we'll get over there, I hope. The weather is horrendous. I don't know. I don't know. The weather everywhere is pretty crazy. Well, I appreciate everybody. I am going to be late for work. I got to hurry so I'm not late for work. Appreciate everyone coming in. I'll try to post up tonight where we're going tomorrow. But we will be live again tomorrow by 10 a.m. And I hope you come along for the trip. Thank you all. I hope you have a great day. Peace out. Bass Slayer, we're out, man. I just missed a big bass. Lost a big bass. Glacier has horrible weather. I'm doing good, but I got to go. I'm late for work.